Well, Ryan, how are you going to start with initiative like that? Don't do it.
Man, still got a lot of players in this. So drastically, I guess I shouldn't say a lot. After you guys eliminated like 60 of them.
I can't do that again unless Phelan has that wonderful instant short rest thing.
Cat snap.
Yeah. That'll also be very helpful because my strength is drained.
How long has it been since we played MistHaven? About more than a month, right?
I think it was August 23rd was the last time.
That's what I got in
Almost,
my
Yeah,
notes.
almost.
Almost a month.
Ooh. Remember August? Remember how it was a simpler time? You son of a bitch. You saw I was talking.
2020 is just the year that keeps on giving.
Mm-hmm. On the plus side, though, got some news about my dad's old house in Vegas. They're cleaning it, so it's going pretty good down there. In Tucson, however, it fucking sucks, man. I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna lie. My last note says, "Take the head." I hope someone knows what that means.
Well, I suppose it'd be a good time as any to start on the sort of leading up to this session that we've had. Since it's been a minute, uh, recently the adventurers have dealt with a pair of ships that sort of made their way into the bay of the city and immediately started to get attacked by the city's guards and such, as one of them, the rudder was blasted apart by some of the requisitors and the city watchtower ballistas blasting into them, which caused it to veer off course further upriver towards the main city docks, and instead sort of crashed into the more common, more common or less sparse area of the city outside of the city's walls near Trail's End, where the party had been located at. And since those ships made it into the city or even into the city's river, it's been a bit hectic around these parts, as all sorts of undeath and plants have just burst forth from these things, sprouting all over the city, erupting in their presence like weeds. And much like weeds, it seems as many as the party seems to uproot, rip out of place, destroy, and put down, more seem to keep sprouting up elsewhere. But slowly by slowly, they are dealing with each of the major issues that these ships have brought to the city one by one and successfully putting out each of the small fires that is creating the bonfire that is the city at this point in time. An enormous phoenix summoned from a plane of fire was smothered by the party in one of the first encounters that they successfully quenched. Traveling through the overgrown zone, the party discovered that the plant life there had been awakened, and treants and living trees, plants, vines, and even wildlife were starting to appear loosely throughout the overgrown zone, as well as rumors and the occasional spotting of gutter fae making their presence known. Traversing through the overgrown zone, the party made it towards the northeast end of the city, where one of the treants had informed them that a black scaled drake had climbed over the walls the eve before. And the party decided to put that on the back burner for the time being and make their way back out from the overgrown zone to return to the Phoenix Feather Inn to rest up. And while resting, they were beseeched by one of their supposedly fallen party members, Nari, who was still alive inside of the foot the remaining foot of the statue that was the Pharaoh Lady Zomeria a long time ago. And so the party fought through undeath and unlife on their way over to the foot, whereupon they found that the tomb was opened and several figures of nightmarish qualities awaited them there, speaking all sorts of falsities that were nevertheless unsettling, with whispers of Kronos within the air. The party later made their way to the castle in order to seek audience with the queen, in order to beset them on this current mission, which in a roundabout way wound up with Kevin herself taking flight in order to scout out and survey, with the party in tow inside of the the portable hole, and flying through these dark, grayish, almost skull-shaped clouds to this floating airship where all manner of waves of undeath waited for the party. And very closely, the party managed to slay wave after wave of these undeath in the forms of these viciously vile and toxic green ghosts clouds. Oh, let's see if I can do this.
I'm glad it's just as convoluted as I thought it was.
The toxic clouds of the green ghosts, living animated skeletons on the decks of the ship. It seems as though at some point even the shadows themselves were striking out at the party and draining upon their strength. But here on the deck of the Dawn's Wings, the party fought off the ethereal member of these Dawn face ruined individuals, the entity known as the Golden Lotus. And after slaying Eclipse, her body itself dissipated back to that incorporeal state as it vanished into smoke. But her head, with her skull, slammed onto the deck of the ship, and Rafal successfully flanked around and away in order to slay a few more undead that were harrying Thule, Kevin, and Agrimar on the farther side of the ship. With still a small handful of skeletons remaining on the deck of the ship, the party is left fairly severely wounded, but looking to be on the tail end of things. As we return mid-combat, if there's anything, I think we're starting at the top of the round with Kevin, that you would like to do.
Can we be put on the boat map, Mr. DM, please?
Oh yeah, I guess I can bring you guys over here. That could help.
Yeah, because I don't know the state of the combat. Okay, and
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
They were coming
boy.
from the back side of the ship into our view.
did I already give Thule another health potion?
I don't.
No, I think you only gave her.
I think you gave her the one,
Oh,
and
that
then you guys had a discussion about diamonds for
Mhm.
revivification purposes.
I've got a lot of diamonds.
Yes, you do. 9 diamonds. I believe.
And I had one of my own. I got 10 diamonds, y'all.
Well, no, you have 1 diamond, not another. I will collect.
You're more like a human purse for Kevin.
Thank
Oh.
She allows you to carry them.
Well, I think Thule's gonna be okay. I'm going to attempt to attack.
All right.
All right.
Which would you like to attack?
Oh shit! I closed out the
There's
window.
one standing about 5 feet away from you. The next closest one is about 15 feet away.
Oh god. Yeah, I'll attack this guy right here with my bear paws.
All right. Motherfucking bear paws swing.
Mm-hmm.
Swing bada bada.
I don't know where anything is now. Now I do.
Oh, heck yes. You are going to drop this guy as the bear paws smash into the side of his rib cage as it rapidly freezes over. So solid that as your punch continues, it just starts to crumble away this frozen statue as it caves in his chest as he collapses to the deck of the ship, defeated.
Fuck yeah. And Kevin will move inside of this room if possible
Yeah.
and hide.
All right. Kevin makes her way inside of this flying machine.
Oh,
Number
shit.
one.
Oh, close the window. Oh, fuck. Why can't I ever roll 20s when I attack? I mean, I'm grateful for the 20, but okay.
Kevin, at the back of this room, from somewhere behind those double doors at the back of the room, you start to hear the shuffling of feet and the rattling of doors, as it seems like something is fumbling with it on the other side.
Well, fuck. We never wanted to. I'll ask that question when it's my turn. Never mind.
Agrimar.
All right. Agrimar is going to move up to is that Spiritual Guardians?
Yes, that is still active.
Yeah. I'm gonna move up into those guys.
All right.
Pull out my Pharaoh's Innocence and attack this screaming banshee looking lady.
All right.
And hopefully hit. 25.
That's gonna hit. And she is undead.
All right, so that's going to be a whole bunch of dice. And I don't trust this little app to do it, so let me pull out some different dice here. So I need 2 for that, 1 for that, and I need another d6. Old trusty Cognar here. Oh, wait, yeah, let's see. 2d6 radiant, 1d6 melee, and a d8 fire. All right. Okay, so we are looking at plus 4 damage, so 9 points of bludgeoning.
Nice.
7 points of radiant, and 4 points of fire.
All right. Let me double check any immunities or resistances or vulnerabilities. All of it looks to go through like normal.
Yay! And then I got to see what level I cast Spiritual Guardians.
All right. While you are looking into that, Phelan.
Okay. Phelan is going to move this way. I don't know how to double click on a laptop, sorry. And then she's going to target this skeleton in front of her twice with her flame tongue.
All right. Natty 1 is going to miss.
And an 8. I'm off to a great start. This is
8
good.
is not going to do much.
Awesome. Yeah, I did good. This is where I'm going to stand.
All right. As the black plume of smoke that has been wafting up from this sphere floating on the deck of the ship, this sort of chimney of smoke wafting upwards into the sails, seemingly to provide lift for this vessel, the smoke starts to shift from this deep black to more of a dark gray color. As the figure that Agrimar just struck out at is going to try and reach her own claws back to strike back to you. But that's going to be a 16 followed by an 11, which I believe are both going to miss.
Agrimar? Yes, those miss.
And actually, at the start of her turn, she'll start with a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a 9. So
Failed.
she's going to take full 17 radiant damage. Then fail to hit you. Kevin, at the back of this room, you feel fairly confident that you're the only one in this room, considering you've dealt with some invisible opponents, even as recently as on the deck of this ship, even those that have seemed to have stepped out from the shadows themselves. But from the underside of those doors in the back of the room, you're starting to make out this fine greenish mist, this sort of cloud-like fog that is starting to waft from underneath those doors. As the skeletons by Agrimar starting their turn with wisdom. A 3, a 0, and an 11. They are all going to take
fails.
17 damage. As 3 of them are all destroyed.
Yay!
As they start to raise their weapons, as their bones just explode from where they stand. And the one is by Phelan is going to try and strike back at her. With a 10 to hit Phelan.
That missed.
As he just strikes off of the end of your. Double checking. Those guys are dead. Those guys are dead. Those guys are dead. These guys are going to move.
If I could see you right now, I'd know you're lying.
Thule
is still paralyzed.
Oh, thank you for that.
Oh. I didn't know.
Double checking the terms of what makes that one end. If it's a roll at the start or end of your turn.
I think paralysis is usually the end of the turn so that the person that cast it can still do something.
All right. A creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. So one more intelligence saving throw from you.
All right. She's not good at that, definitely.
You get
Nope.
+4 from Rafal. 9.
9 is still not quite enough to do it. As Thule just kind of stays in place with a very blank expression across her. Rafal is still not here yet. Kevin.
Does Rafal have any lay on? Does lay on hands cure paralysis? I'll look that up real quick.
I don't think it does. I could be wrong.
I'll research it.
All right, Kevin.
I mean, I took a quick poll of everyone, and it seemed
100% of people surveyed said no.
said no. So I guess every party needs a pooper. That's why we invited you,
Yep, that's why I'm
party
here.
pooper. So, what's that green mist doing right now?
Seems to be slowly wafting through this door, only on the underside of it. Very slowly. Seeping
So
its way.
menacingly. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't want to be in that room when that door opens. Kevin will step 5 feet and with one of her crossbows, shoot at this gal right here. I closed my window again.
The one by Phelan?
Agrimar.
No, the one by Agrimar.
Gotcha.
Okay. I'll shoot the fire hand crossbow at that gal.
That's going to hit that gal, and that's going to kill that gal.
Hell fucking wait. I want to see. How much damage?
Don't waste your good damage rolls on it.
Oh, fuck. You're right.
You gotta save them.
Because I rolled terribly. I'm going to point the rest of the party to what's going on in there. Something fishy. She's going to sidestep right there, and she's going to hide.
All right.
Just a second. I closed
I think
the window.
Rafal would flank with Phelan and take out that last zomboid creature.
I'm good with that. Do you want to just roll me a d20 for him?
Certainly.
3 attacks.
13 on the first,
Gonna hit.
12 on the second,
Gonna hit with his modifiers.
10 on the third. Oh wait, advantage. So
I'm confident he's going to destroy the skeleton.
yep. 3 attacks, with all the goodies. Yay,
He
Rafal.
moves over to flank with Phelan as the rest of the figures you can see here on the deck of the ship are wiped out.
I have a quick question. Just
Yeah.
Okay. I have antitoxin. Would that help with Tuli's paralysis, or that would only work with poisons, and that's a spell? Never mind.
It's not a
That's your
poisonous spell.
All right. Kevin begins to inform the party of what shenanigans is going on in that next room. Anything else you would like to? You still got a bonus action if you want.
No, I already hid.
All right. Cool.
Yep.
In that case, Agrimar.
All right. Agrimar is going to start moving in a general this way direction. Towards this back room first. And I don't really have anything for an action this go. So I am going to double move through the door if I can.
All right.
Anything of note in here?
As you are walking through this kind of walkway along the left-hand side of the ship, something strikes at you from the shadow.
All right. Shadow creature has to make a save on his turn.
That is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Misses.
All right.
Do I know where the swipe came from?
Actually, let me do one more roll in case, because it'd be an advantage.
Advantage for sneaky sneaky.
18 misses. Go.
Yeah.
Yes. You do see it seem to rise from the shadows just outside of the door.
Ah, sneaky. All right. Okay. I will stay in this room and I'll say, "There's a shadow on this side." Anything cool in this room?
Looking around, it looks as though it's a small, relatively simple room meant for shorter stays, but perhaps by travelers. Nothing really long-term. Nothing hung up on the walls to help decorate this as somebody's effect. Like it's not somebody's room. It's more like a guest room kind of a feel.
Gotcha. Okay.
There's a small chest and a footlocker, a desk with sort of loose spreading out of writing utensils and supplies, a bed that looks to be tucked in and neatly made.
I'm here. Sorry I'm late.
Hello.
Hey.
Considering all the undead, the room looks relatively undisturbed.
Gotcha. All right. In that case, I will finish my 30 feet of movement to step back at the doorway.
All right.
And that's my turn.
All right. Phelan.
I have a question. Do I have my bag of corpse storing?
You do not. You gave it to Kevin whenever you climbed into the portable hole. Or the.
She's hiding, so I cannot see where she is, correct?
You can try.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come over just because I know we're about to leave this area, and I don't want to chance anything happening. I want to look. I won't you drag? There you go. I want to pick up this lady's head, and if there's any sort of jewels or anything that's not just her head, I'll take it off. Well, I guess I don't really have to do that right now. I'm gonna stick her head in my bag. That's not my bag of corpse storing.
As you reach down and touch the skull, there's this black pulse of energy that looses from it as you feel your fingers reaching beyond the face of this woman and coming into contact with the cold feel of bone. As your hand makes contact, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, no.
Curiosity killed the last cat.
She might not be dead. You guys don't know.
Talk about Phelan.
Oh no.
Is she within 10 feet of her fall?
No, I
She's
just
not
walked
currently.
away. Do I have inspiration?
Unfortunately, unless you've got it for some reason that you know of, for roll.
Not off the top of my head. So.
All right.
We're good. It's
As you
fine.
feel this pulse of energy shoot up your arm, you feel an immense toll both upon your strength and your mind.
Oh no.
As your strength and intelligence scores both drop 6 points
Wait, what?
from a greater bestowed curse.
Your strength score is -6, and your intelligence is -6.
Are you even that strong to survive that?
I don't think so, because my
Oh my
strength
god.
is 0 right now. So
No,
it's
no,
an
no, no.
11.
That's your
So
modifier.
it goes
What-
from 11 down to a 5.
Oh, okay.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah. Good thing you didn't have a 6 strength score because you would have been dead.
As that wand that you've been holding around starts to get awfully heavy all of a sudden.
You can't lift a piece
The
of wood.
bag you're carrying around, the weapons you're wielding, all of it just seems like gravity's just so much stronger all of a sudden. A little bit more of a struggle for you. As you look, the skull is still waiting for you, lying on the floor, and it's now facing towards you.
Sorry, I accidentally clicked a button on our keyboard and the whole computer starts spazzing out. Okay. So then Phelan, this is all good. Yeah. I'm gonna stand here and think about what I've done. Because the computer's spazzing out and I'm trying to fix it. And there's no immediate enemies in the vicinity, so this is good. Good.
All right. That should do.
I'm really
that.
glad I didn't
Okay.
touch that. That would be bad.
The skull itself that is lying on the floor in front of you, Phelan, starts to wobble a little bit, and it starts to glide across the surface of the deck of the ship,
No.
moving
Stop.
towards those clouds.
Okay. And I'm not like that was my action to do that, so I can't do anything. Can I yell out, "Someone grab the skull, but be careful, it's deadly"?
Certainly. Kevin, those double doors at the back of that room open, and that green noxious gas starts to flow out into the room that you were previously hiding in, as you see another one of these green ghosts pour into this next chamber. As it starts to fill the space, this toxic green smoke flows with it.
Did they go through my spiritual guardians?
It did not.
Damn.
But at the start of the shadows' turns, they are going to start.
Wait, plural?
And what is your wisdom saving? Got a 19, 3, and a 16.
Let me double check. With the drain, 16 is the save.
All right, so 2 are able to beat it. As you hear a wail from the other side of the wall, where that door that you have yet to open is at, as you hear this wail
There's
of
another door in there.
agony as it dissipates, fading away completely. As from the shadows, as they squirm a little bit, taking half damage. Oh, so many layers. The one outside is going to start by trying to hide as a bonus. What is your passive perception? So
19.
you watch as it tries to hide into the shadows of this light that your hammer is emitting, and it's just doing a poor job of it as it steps into the doorway to try and make an attack. Rolling terribly.
Hello.
Total of 5 is not going to do it.
No.
As from behind you, another
No.
figure appears from seemingly nothing, as the one in the doorway has your attention, and that is going to be a 22
Miss.
with advantage. As you feel this cool sensation drift across your back as something vanishes back into the room.
Don't suppose I get an opportunity attack on that.
You would not, even if it left your opportunity zone. Because you
Ooh,
can't see it,
sneaky.
unfortunately.
Sneaky, okay.
As one of the shadows nearby Rafal reaches upwards as if to strike. That's going to be 14 to hit Rafal. I believe it is going to be a miss, as he's going to make.
Can you not hear me? Hello?
I can now, yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's not even close.
Okay. As he then, as a bonus action, slinks into the shadows. Is your passive higher than 20? I don't think so.
What?
Your passive is not higher than 20, is it?
My passive perception?
Perception?
No, God, no.
Okay.
Rafal's not even proficient in perception.
As it seems to drift away back into the shadows.
Do I get an attack of opportunity because of my sentinel feat, though?
I don't believe you do because it's invisible and you'd have to be able to see it. For an opportunity attack, at least.
I can see it right now. I have the see invisibility on me, or the
Then
sight
yes.
that Agrimar cast.
No,
You
because I
can.
got spiritual guardians on.
It's
then no, you can't.
That's
I thought you said
concentration.
that wasn't a concentration.
Let me double check,
I
because
thought it wasn't.
I'll double check. I mean, it's a 6th level spell. It should be pretty good.
Because you were using other spells, I thought.
It is not concentration. Ah, yes.
Yeah, I could
Forget
totally
what I
see
say.
that go.
All the
You can
things I say.
absolutely take a strike at it as it tries to retreat.
Don't think that was supposed to be with advantage. It's still the 19 though.
19 is going to hit.
So 21 points of damage, unless it takes more from radiant.
It is vulnerable to radiant.
So 23 points of damage.
You hear the shadows scream as you turn around to this cooling sensation across the back of your neck and slice into seemingly nothing. As this brief second, the shadows themselves coalesce and seem to burn out from the air in front of you as you slice through this invisible figure. As it
Okay,
dissipates
and if it's not,
as it fades,
if
it
it's not
dies.
dead, it has to stay there because of my sentinel feat.
It dies as you cleave it
Okay.
in twine.
Then I would like to use my mighty deed,
Absolutely.
and I'm going to give some temporary HP to myself, Phelan, and Thule.
All right.
Because I don't think I could see anyone else. So it's 1d6 plus 4, 7 temp HP to 3 of us.
I forgot he had that. He could have done that on the skeleton too.
Was somebody talking?
I
Lucas.
was.
I could barely hear you, Lucas.
Very quiet right now.
Why am I quiet?
Oh, now I can hear you.
I think you just leaned away from the mic.
So what were you saying?
I said you could have done that on the skeleton as well. Because you killed the skeleton earlier.
Oh, didn't know that. Take it that's why I'm standing over here.
Yeah,
Yes.
you helped Phelan because she kept just woofing her swings.
No, you need to give me the pop first.
It was one turn. Okay.
Multiple attacks, though. Thule, can I get an intelligence save from you, please?
Yep.
Still not quite enough to break that curse upon you, but you did get the 7 temporary hit points from her fall. With which her
Okay.
fall is now up.
Yeah, and I believe I'm hasted, which is what that
I think
symbol
that's
is.
the lightning bolt thing.
Okay.
Stay.
Where's the skull that was like Phelan was like, get the skull?
Nope, no.
Right beside.
Okay, Rafal's gonna come over here. He's gonna take Crown Fall and he's gonna like stab it through the skull.
All right, roll me an
To like
attack.
hold it in place. Say it again.
Stay.
Roll me an attack roll.
Natural 20.
No.
Natural 20 is going to hit.
Stay.
That's a lot of damage. That is.
If it's vulnerable to radiant damage, that
It is not. This is not vulnerable to radiant,
okay. Then that's just 31 points of damage.
but it is resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from magical weapons.
That's okay.
21.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and smite it.
All right.
If this thing is like, because it's like the skull that's rolling from the person that we just killed.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and smite it. So that's gonna be with the crit 4d8.
It's undead, right?
Oh,
It
right.
is.
So,
second
2
level
more.
6. Yeah.
So 26 more points of damage
All right.
I love paladins.
for my first hit.
That's going to be it. Amazing.
Second strike, 30 to hit.
Rafal,
Oh, that's
as
another crit. It's a 19.
As your blade comes down and crashes into the skull, the illusion that remains of this woman's face across the outside of the skull dissipates. It seems to just wash away as if an oil painting were just soaked with water. The features of her face just sink away, revealing this pure white ivory skull beneath it with these deep emeralds in place of the eye sockets. And the skull just slowly starts to glow with this faint green fire brimming about its head as you swing a second time and smash into its form once again.
Is it still alive?
It is still alive.
Okay, because that's a crit, because I'm pretty sure that I used my
Channel divinity.
channel divinity, right?
Yeah.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay,
You use
so
your channel to do it,
then
yeah.
I need to roll 1d8 from my sword, 1d8 from the improved divine smite, and then I might as well smite again. So that's going to be, because it's undead, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need to roll 8d8.
The
And
crunchiest
it's resistant
5e.
to the slashing from your magic weapon.
Well,
But
that's
not the
your calculation.
Just making sure you're not throwing those dice in there with it.
Oh, I did. I rolled one of them in there. So that first 2 should
All
be
right.
a 1 then. So it'd be 46 points of damage.
Jesus.
And I am out of spell slots.
All right. As your blade smashes down into the skull a second time, it's enough to chip, splinter, and then explode the skull into fragments as your blade slices down into the wooden deck of the ship with such force that even the deck of the ship starts to splinter and just cave in a little bit as this skull is just explodes underneath the force of the impact of your sword. I'm not entirely positive what to call it. The splinterings, the shavings, the bone dust,
Shards.
the shards that erupt from its form begin to form this small just cloud of toxic bone dust. If I can get Rafal and Phelan to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
This skull is out to kill me, okay?
You hear from somewhere in the back, "Stop blowing holes in my ship!"
Phelan gets +4.
Yes, she does.
Oh, thank God. I'm at 12. And DM, did you change my scores for me?
Yes, I added the modifier on the right-hand side of your sheet so that rather than permanently affecting your scores, you can just change that
Oh,
when it's
perfect.
if it's cured.
Thank you, because I had to X out everything and I came back and I'm like, wait, it wasn't that a second ago. What did I screw up? Okay, cool. Thank you.
All right, so Rafal with an 18 is going to be successful and take only half damage.
No, the 14 is it because my charisma adds in now.
Okay, then a 14 is unfortunately not going to be enough. And you are both going to be blinded for the next round and suffer some.
Can I be blinded with true sight, DM?
You would get blind sight out to a certain.
I would get blind sight. Okay.
But let me. I'll double check the spell. See what all the benefits of true sight are.
That's a good question.
I hadn't thought of it until just now.
You are both going to take 16 points of necrotic damage from inhaling the bone dust.
And I'm still hasted.
I do not want to know what that green thing is that's coming out from behind that door.
Oh, we've already faced one of them.
Ryan, if we have to chase down a Lich's phylactery, I'm going to be very upset.
Don't worry, guys. What's the worst that could happen?
I don't know.
It's still my turn. Is there anything else that's happened?
No. After you destroy the skull, that seems to be it for that.
Okay.
That's still been more damage to me than I think anything else has so far.
I don't think I've used my lay on hands this fight, right? Because it's still on my D&D Beyond sheet, and that's what I was using. So okay, so I have 55 points of lay on hands, and I have my hasted action. Can I use my hasted action to do that, half of that to myself?
I have to double check.
I don't think
that
I
hasted
can.
action is
The hasted
limited.
action pretty specifically states like you can use it to attack.
You need your regular action
You
for
can take an
that.
attack, dash, disengage. No, I already attacked twice. I can't.
Oh, crap.
You are blind. True sight does not give you blind sight.
Okay, it's all good. Okay, nope. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Kevin.
Is Rachel talking right now?
Oh,
Don't think so.
Okay, I just want to
I'm
make
not
sure. I was like,
here.
if she's talking, I can't hear her because I haven't heard Rachel since I got here.
She was here
Hello.
last round. There she
Oh, there
is.
she is.
She lives.
And I thought, I don't know what happened. I had to unplug and yeah. How does the corpse bag work? Can Kevin open it or can only Phelan open it?
Are you asking her or you want to try?
You know, I'll try it. Fuck it. Why not? Who cares? I'm sorry.
That's the right answer.
So 30 feet of movement and she'll, use the wings and she'll try to open up the bag, and if she's successful, try to shimmy the corpse into there without directly touching it. I
You
don't know
mean
how.
what's left of the bone fragments of the skull? The
Oh.
body turned back into smoke and ethereal ghost
Oh,
nothingness.
fuck. Yeah.
Just the head fell to the deck of the ship, which was then exploded into bone dust, into a small cloud.
Huh. Oh, shit. Can I reverse that?
Sure.
Tight. Let me just. I know it was there. We go. Whoops. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, she'll shoot an arrow at this guy. I think that worked last time. And
All
hopefully
right.
with this one.
That's going to be a natural 20.
Oh, fuck yeah! Yes! Finally! Oh, wait. I hid
You
last time,
snuck
right?
last time, so you also get your sneak attack damage on top of that.
And it's
Doubled because of the crit.
yes. I really hope there's not a but, because the last time I got a natural 20, I was attacking an image and it didn't count, and that made me really sad.
With that sadness in mind, as you take aim and fire at this figure that's composed mostly of cloud
Fuck,
and
I
just
knew it.
hopes and dreams, it seems to find purchase deep in the center, like it hits something at its core that causes the whole form of this thing to just recoil for a moment as it takes a shitload of damage from this arrow.
Is it down? Is it dead?
Not quite down, but it's looking rough.
That's
The
really rude.
clouds aren't tufting off nearly as majestic looking anymore. It's less Niagara Falls and more just like a stream now.
Well, with that, Kevin will move 5 feet up and she'll hide, and I think she can do it with advantage because she did not move half her movement.
All right.
Yeah, you have advantage on stealth check. Yep.
As Kevin hides out of the way, Agrimar, what would you like to do?
Ooh, woof. All right, Agrimar is going to take out his mace and try to hit this guy in front of him
All right.
for a 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
All right, so that's a D8 and a D6 and 2D6 radiant. Because it is undead, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Terrible damage. All right, so that's going to be 9 points of bludgeoning damage, magical bludgeoning.
All right.
6 points of radiant and 1
All
point
right.
of fire.
Seems to be particularly vulnerable to the radiant damage that you smash into the side of its
Yeah.
form, as it's enough to dissipate its shadows from the deck of the ship.
My spiritual guardians are starting to fail me. They're getting lower and lower in damage. I will move to the right and try to open this door.
All right. As you open that door, There's a chilling, cooling sensation that wafts out of this room as it seems eerily still and silent. No torches lit, the only illumination coming from the pair of double doors coming from the deck of the ship. It's not dark in here, it's just poorly lit. But from within this room, there look to be 2 sets of double doors on the northern and southern end leading out, as well as a door on each of the 4 corners of this room that look to exit from this hallway.
Lots of doors. Sure. You know what? I'm going to risk it. So that was 5 feet, 10,
Who ordered the extra doors?
15. So I'll move to 15 feet.
All right. As you step into the hallway from back in the room that you're stepping out of, you feel the shadows strike out at you. With an 18 to hit, is going to miss.
All right. So I see that, and my goodness. Do I feel like I'm about midway in the ship or towards the back?
Towards the back. It didn't
right.
look too large from the outside, and you have to be nearing the back wall soon.
Beautiful.
Right?
All right.
That's how structures work, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Wouldn't be bigger on the inside.
All right, so it's 15, 20, 25, 30. I will move into this room for my standard movement.
All right. Into the room with the green ghost.
Into the room with the green ghost.
All right.
And as a bonus action, I will cast a 2nd level healing word at Thule.
All right.
And that will be my turn.
Balin.
Okay, Phelan is going to move to here to block Thule from where it could come out. Oh my gosh, you love me.
Thule, you get back 8
I get back
and
8
then
hit points. You said?
points, yes.
okay, and then I'm going to target that dude, the green man. Fuck it, I'll do Toll the Dead. Everyone knows we're already here.
As the sound of this bell resonates from within these chambers. So, what kind of save? Wisdom?
Necrotic damage. That's super helpful against undead. Way to go, Amanda.
You never
DC's
know.
only 13? Oh, that's right, because your intelligence is sapped right now.
I'm not doing so hot, guys, okay?
This chime resonates, filling the empty space, the silent air with this toll that reverberates throughout the chamber. It doesn't seem to affect this green ghost at all. Like it succeeded on its save.
You guys finish off the rest of these guys. I'm done. No. I'm just gonna block the way for Thule, so hopefully it won't aim at her.
You're
And that's
blind
better.
anyway, right? You wouldn't have been able to see him?
Oh, fuck, I am blind. I can't even see anything. I just, dang it. Can I, like, make
Don't
my
go
way?
over by Thule.
No, I just stand where I am, hanging onto the side of the ship to make sure I don't fall off.
Walk off.
And starts daydreaming about what she would have done if only she could still see. So is there anything you'd like to do while blinded this round?
You know what? I think I've done enough. Damn it.
All right. At the end of your turn, your sight does return.
Well, at least something good came out of this round.
As the green ghost is going to start inside the aura with a wisdom saving throw of a 16.
Succeeds, takes 7 radiant damage.
7 radiant damage. As it comes towards you, Agrimar, since you were the closest thing to it, it steps up kind of doing its best to still maintain its posture almost as it drifts towards you, stretching out its arms as if to try and claw at your face. And it is rolling with a dirty 20 and a 24 to hit.
The 24 will hit.
That's going to be 22 points of poison damage to you. As it just kind of forces its arm into your face to the point that if you were to try and inhale, you would have to breathe this noxious gas as it just begins tearing away at you and just loosely starts burning almost like an acid, just being this close to its physical form. And that's going to be its turn as it continues drifting a little around you. Skeletons.
Is Agrimar down?
Shadows.
Almost. I had
You
temporary
take
hit
poison.
points.
Are you resistant to poison?
No, temporary hit points from something you killed before.
Oh, nice.
So I'm at 6 hit points.
So another shadow is going to start its turn with a dirty 1 on its wisdom saving throw, taking 14 points of radiant damage, which it is vulnerable to, and is going to scream as it is no longer a shadow threatening the party, as the other guy is going to make its way forward, taking only half damage, but because it took damage from the previous round, that's still going to be enough with the vulnerability to destroy another shadow. Making it Thule's turn.
By the way, I maintain concentration.
Thule, another intelligence save. Unfortunately, still not quite enough to beat this paralysis. Or fall.
Sorry, unmute myself. Rafal is blind, so he's going to use his lay on hands on himself to restore 50 HP.
All right.
So that's my action. I still can't see.
Correct.
So, so Rafal's going to call out, and he's just going to say, "Are all the enemies neutralized? What's going on?" And I can't see. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and end haste and take my lethargy on my next turn.
All right. And as this slowing, almost kind of stomach turning sensation starts to wash over you, your sight does begin to return at the end of your turn. Kevin.
Well, to answer Rafal's question, no, not really. We're still cleaning up, but we're doing pretty good, I think. I really don't know at this point. And with that, she's going to step in. It's pretty dark in here. And she'll hit this guy with a crossbow again. And I forgot. Do I get advantage at that? I remember if I hid, and I didn't write this down, that I get advantage hitting. I'm sorry.
Because you hit, you do get advantage on the attack.
As long as they don't perceive you.
Where you're at.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. 25 is going to hit, dealing 15 points of piercing damage, plus some sneak attack damage. So, Kevin, how do you want to finish off this green ghost?
Hell yeah. She'll step in, not knowing what to do. And how many HP does Agrimar have at this point?
Don't worry, I'm all right.
All right. Well, seeing, oh fuck, what's happening with my computer? Seeing Agrimar, bloodied and not his usual jovial self, she'll come in, see that ghost right next to him, and go, "Not today, not today." And she'll fire the crossbow straight into the sky, and the guy goes in a puff of smoke. I'm really bad at describing things, y'all, but that's what happens.
As this puff of smoke wafts out from the room like an expelled fart,
Is that 6 points of fart damage?
Okay.
Oh no.
With that, we are effectively out of combat.
Yeah,
party
we
is
did
left.
it.
Pretty banged up, with one of them still paralyzed for the next few seconds.
Kevin will start dispersing the health potions that I completely forgot that I hoarded. So she'll give everyone. How many people are there?
How many people
5
do you
of
want to
us.
give potions to?
Oh god, that is a good question. I do want to hoard these. She'll give everyone 2,
Rafal's
And-
looking okay.
and it's just a common potion of healing.
Give Rafal will
If
hand
you
his
want-
to Phelan.
Once Julie's not paralyzed, she can cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Oh no, the potions are for everyone to hold on to. I felt bad that I kept hoarding them. So everyone gets 2 health potions each. Except
No,
I
these
get
aren't for drinking.
Those I'll keep. 2. All right. Health potion. It's just the common healing potions, right?
common
Okay.
potion of healing, yeah.
Added.
Sorry I kept hoarding them,
Phelan,
y'all.
you wouldn't happen to have that catnap thing, would you?
Yes, I do.
I think that would be
Yes.
beneficial to the 2 of us.
Yeah, no, definitely. Let me
Is
get
this thing
that.
still spewing smoke?
Kind of like the smokestack of a locomotive. It seems to just be wafting it upwards into the sails, where the bottommost sail is kind of like a large tent with a hole up in the middle of it, so that the smoke continues to waft up into the sails above it.
But it's
Makes
not
sense.
doing the excessive smoking where like
It doesn't seem to be
creating fog in there.
excessively black, evil-looking smoke some more. It seems to have slowed down a little bit as it's more tufting out this gray smoke.
So
The smoke seems to be lightening up.
Nick understands that this is probably what's keeping them in the air. Does Rafal understand that?
Sounds like an intelligence check.
I mean, we've been rolling pretty hot with intelligence. Who knows? Oh, fuck.
Something's got to be keeping them afloat.
Can Agrimar smell the smoke and see if it's similar to that of a forge fire?
Feel free to roll me an intelligence check, Agrimar.
I would love to. There we go. Crack die.
Well, if Rafal doesn't know, what he's going to do is he's going to voice his concern. He's going to say, do
16.
we need to destroy this thing, or is this what's keeping us up here in the air?
Phelan maybe used to have the answer.
Before she got as smart as me.
Well, looking at how these sails look, I think this might be keeping us up. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's flapping its wings here.
Did you get that, Ryan?
I did not know.
I got a 16 on my
16 on the intelligence. Agrimar, it doesn't seem as diluted or toxic's probably not the right word for it, but you know that sort of just
Chemical.
natural mineral scent that you get whenever going near a forge, that burning of coal, that indistinguishable hot metal smell that just fills the air. It doesn't smell quite like that. It smells clean.
Whatever it is, it's clean burning. So it could be, I don't know, an elemental or a wood fire.
All right, Kevin, I want this ship tossed. Nothing goes unlooked.
Yes. You didn't need to tell Kevin. While they're discussing that, can Kevin look inside this room to,
And
swipe?
be careful.
Roll me an investigation check, Kevin.
All right, while she's doing that, how do we fly this thing?
I think once
Before
Phelan
we
rests,
fly
then
it,
She should be alright.
I was gonna try and do catnap on Phelan, probably Thule and Agron. I can do up to 3 willing creatures. So if you guys want to do a short rest, but it'll take 10 minutes.
All right,
I'm
you
game
all
for
do
that.
that. I'm gonna try to figure out how to fly this thing.
Okay, don't crash while we're sleeping.
Because that'll get my strength back.
That is the portable hole you guys have opened up on the deck of the ship.
Oh, Rafal's gonna collect it.
Oh.
That is something he would collect. Okay, so Rafal's gonna pick that up and put it around his arm like he normally does. And then this is the helm of the ship, right?
That is the seemingly steering wheel, yes.
He's gonna try to turn it and see what happens.
Oh, we
As
just
you
straight
start-
up pass out.
Do you have proficiency with land or water vehicles?
I do not. I'm a noble. I have proficiency in Dragon's Chess.
I mean, it's sort of similar in that you're trying to move a piece. As you start to rotate the wheel kind of left and right, you notice the wings on the left and the right hand side of the ship start to shift upwards, as if the left and right wings are for steering the ship. And you notice that I don't know ship terminology well enough to know what the piece of wood that holds the wheel in place is called. But that
The
seems...
trapezoid.
Sure, the trapezoid is able to push forward and back as well, as if it had a 6th axis.
Oh, it's just like you just call it the helm.
Like a joystick.
Yeah. Okay. So like it goes up and down like it's
As
a
you
fighter
start to
jet.
pull backwards, yeah, the smoke behind you does start to waft out a little bit thicker and a little bit faster. And as you push in on it, it seems as though the smoke starts to dissipate as the ship itself starts to lower from the air slowly.
It's just called the center stick.
I like trapezoid
Like
better.
like in a fighter jet, it's just called the center stick.
So the center stick then.
Huh. Interesting. Rafal's gonna not mess with it too much because he doesn't want to crash.
All right.
So he'll just kind of put it back and he'll just be like, yeah, maybe I leave that for later. Kevin, you find anything interesting?
Yeah. Just a titch. She found an arcane scroll and a dwarven war axe.
What
Not
kind
really
of
that much.
dwarven war axe?
Not really that much on the ship, unfortunately.
So it's like there are lots of different, dwarven war axes.
Well,
Does anyone speak Dwarvish?
Yes, I do.
I do too, but I'm sleeping.
So she holds the axe up. You can see some Dwarvish runes inscribed across the metal of the blade that reads out Frostbane.
Frostbane or Frostbane?
Frostbane.
Frostbane. Dang. I was like hoping for like a axe of the Dwarven Lords or something like that. Dwarven Thrower. Oh wait, that's a hammer, right?
That is a hammer.
Good finds. What about any paper trails? Anything with names or communications on it or anything like that?
did she
Plans?
find
Paul, what's your passive perception check?
12.
Okay.
Because it's just 10 plus my perception, right? Which is 2.
Okay.
Yeah, 12. So Kevin, did you find any like documents or communications, anything like that?
did she? Cause I mean,
Kevin, in this moment, how would you like to attempt to do so? To answer your whisper.
I don't know what's happening right now.
She
I
found
don't.
some secret
know.
stuff and she wants to keep it secret and hide it from her fault.
True.
Fine. It's totally
Arcana?
All right.
Arcana with enthusiasm. Oh fuck! That's great. That's great.
Give
That's
me
fantastic.
1 second.
I love it.
Am I about to get like some Dale Gribble like pocket sand in the face?
Can you now
No.
see what it is? As you've heard of this stuff. Can you now see the description?
I can, yeah.
All right.
Oh yes. You know, funny story. I have been wanting to do a Dale Gribble pocket stand for the longest time, but I just can't find the time. And we were in a desert for like what, a year?
It was a long time.
It was a long ass time.
Kevin, what's
Kind of
going on?
mid-sentence, Kevin seems to be fumbling with something in her pocket, and her eyes just kind of smile.
So, did you pass out like the others?
Did I?
Okay. Oh, you're here. Hi. Hey.
Yes.
Did you
Hi.
find any documents or communications or anything? You just kind of stopped mid-sentence.
Right. Sorry. This has just been a really weird turn of a week. You know, just been intense. So, I don't think she didn't find anything in her search, right? Any paper
Of
trail?
that sort, no.
No.
Okay. Did you find anything else?
No, just the dwarven roar axe and the invisibility scroll. I mean, pretty
Yeah, she does have
lackluster.
disadvantage to lie to me.
Oh, come on! Why
You
can't
definitely
Rafal
notice
trust
sweat
me?
beading up at her brow, and you swear you hear a bit more clinking and clanging about her pockets that seem a bit more full than they were when she walked in here.
Why can't Rafal fucking trust me? I mean, I'm a very trustworthy person, okay? Y'all,
Rafal doesn't trust anybody, but he trusts everybody.
And there's I mean, it's hard to say what it could be, but there's this strange rectangular shape sticking out from underneath Kevin's cloak. It's almost about a yard in length by about a foot.
Well, I believe you, Kevin.
Oh,
I believe if there was anything that was pertinent to the mission and saving this city, you would bring it up. Continue
yeah, I
with your
would.
search.
Right. And is this
And then when
inside of
Rafal like walks outside, like out of like sight of Kevin, he's just gonna shake his head
All right.
in disappointment.
I mean, come on, the bar was pretty fucking low. I mean, I think her
He just keeps
turning
giving
over.
you chances, and you keep
I know.
disappointing him.
It's true. And, you know, actually, that really makes me feel really bad as a person. Not just, I really hate that word disappointment. Oh, God. Okay, but
I'm
who
sorry, I
cares?
didn't mean to trigger you.
No, it's fine. It's great. I'm just disappointing people.
Hold on,
No.
Daddy. There we go, fixed it.
Disappointed, Daddy.
Is Rafal the dad?
I think at this point it looks like it.
God, why?
So, Tuli, about this point, your paralysis is wearing off.
Sweet.
You see Agramar and Phelan asleep on different parts of the deck of this ship. And Kevin,
I did see if Thule, if she's able to be willing, if she wanted that, she could be sleeping for the rest of her paralysis as well. That's just, I don't know if I can do it. If she's paralyzed, if she can be willing, but I did offer it because I know she wasn't looking too hot.
I mean,
So
she's not completely unconscious when she's paralyzed, so she would be able to be willing to allow the magic to take hold, right? Right?
if she's willing.
that's completely up to
Yeah.
you. Basically, you do a short rest, which allows you to use, hit dice and stuff. Which would
And
be
then
useful.
she would be unconscious.
It'll be like a reverse sleep coma. You'll go to bed and wake up able to move.
I'll have her do that.
Quick question. Is this entire court inside? Is this supposed to be dark? Because if so, Kevin will put on her night goggles.
All right.
So that way she can see better.
That should give you some better line of sight.
Oh fuck yeah, hell yeah.
And you come into this sort of hallway-like chamber with multiple doors leading out from this square room.
Can Kevin try to test each door or look at each door to see if they're trapped or if she's hearing anything from the other side?
Sure. Roll me an investigation check or perception check for the doors you'd like to check.
Rafal's gonna look over the side of the ship and see if like the fog around the city is starting to let up at all.
Rafal, roll me a perception check. Kevin, you come up to these double doors at the back, and in just kind of inspecting the woodwork, you do come across this rune that is inscribed between the two doors. So as the two doors being closed seems to connect the rune in its full shape. You don't detect any physical traps about it, like no fine tripwires or anything like that, no mechanical gears, no trapdoor,
But just that rune.
just that rune.
Does the door appear to be locked?
You want to try it?
I don't want to open up the door, but by the way that the door is, does it open outward? So does it
Looks as
open?
though the handles don't rotate. It's like a push door.
Okay, so they would open this way?
So the left door would open that way, the right door would open the opposite.
Okay. So it's like a closet. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Okay.
And there's 4 doors at the north end of this room.
So there are 4 door. How many rolls would I have to do just to investigate each door?
I'll allow the 16 to carry over.
Okay.
Unless your passive is higher.
My passive perception is a 20.
All right. So giving these a once over, the doors on the left and the right hand side don't seem to have any similar runes inscribed, nor are there any mechanical traps that you can surveil. But the double doors at the north end of this hall do have that one rune etched betwixt.
Mm-hmm. She'll yell to the rest of the party to come over here, and if she has any rope, she'll try to tie it to the door. Do I have any rope? I don't have any rope. She'll wait for everyone and ask for some rope.
I'm taking rope donations.
We're on a ship.
Rafal, as you look over the side of the ship, you can start to make out small slivers of rooftops in the city. At least from the area most immediately around the skyship, it seems as though the smoke is starting to lighten up down below. Very slowly.
That's good. He's gonna keep an eye on it. Unless did Kevin call out?
She did. She
Okay,
called for
then he's-
everybody to get back there.
All right. Well, they're all unconscious, so Rafal's is gonna go back there. He's gonna say, "Everyone else is resting. What's going on?"
Found a door, has a rune on it. The rest of these doors seem pretty safe, so there might be something behind there. Do you have anything to dispel this? And if not, do you have any rope?
I definitely have no magical energies left. I do have a rope.
How long is it?
50 feet.
Oh, tight. Mind if I borrow it?
Here, hands it over.
Tight. Kevin will begin to tie one end of the rope onto the door.
All right.
If you wait a little bit, I think everyone else will finish their rest, and the Agrimar, Phelan, or Thule, the magic users, might have something to dispel any runes or anything like that.
Right.
Tie one end of the rope onto this push door.
Right. I mean, I don't want them to, waste a spell slot on something as minuscule as this. I mean, if we can identify the rune, that'd be great. But
Where is it?
on the door, right? Like, she'll point to it.
Oh,
Roll me an Arcana check.
Oh, I
6.
Can
Yeah, that's a rune.
Yep, that's a that's a magical rune. I don't know anything about this stuff, Kevin. We definitely need to ask Phelan or Thule.
Can Kevin try to roll for Arcana?
Feel free to jump in on this.
Wait.
Kevin, you're familiar with this type of rune because you've experienced this type of rune. Specifically, you remember this type of rune on a locked chest box belonging to Preston Brentwood. And when you broke that seal on that box, a fireball burst from it.
All right, no big deal. I can just we just have to vacate the room. I pull on the rope and the door will open. The rune will explode this room, which doesn't have anything of value in here. And we can enter in.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, fuck yeah, let's do it. I mean, this is a simple trap to go, so she will.
Yeah, make sure we're like 30 feet away.
Yeah. I mean, I have 50 feet of rope. So.
You're right. We
He
might as
did
well go
say
all
it
the
was
way.
a push door, and you're trying to pull a push door.
Well, I mean, she'll like pull it to the side of it. Not just fully pushing on it, but like, you know what I'm. I don't know how to describe it, and I'm really sorry. But basically, I'll try to. But instead of going like this, like straight up, as she's pulling it back, she'll sort of bring it over this way, and it being still a bit loose. And as soon as it's like 30 feet like this, as it's still loose, she will yank it over to the side. Does that make sense?
I think I get what you're going for. Making use of the suddenly loosened tension to push it open with its own force, kind of a thing.
Yeah, to make it.
I dig it.
Yeah.
I dig it.
Tight.
Roll me a sleight of hands check to see how successful you are at pulling this off.
I'll aid her on this.
Absolutely.
I don't think
So roll it with advantage. Assuming you both want to stand within 5 feet of each other.
As long as he doesn't pick me up.
As he grabs hold of the end of the rope to assist you, as you both pull, and the rope becomes taut, and you keep pulling, and you see the coils start to stretch in the rope as it gets a few inches longer, as you then both whip it and release as the force of the rope drops to the floor. The door opposite you slowly cracks open with just enough force that rune on the front of the doors is effectively broken as they begin to glow orange and launch this ball of flames out that shoots across the hallway into those doors opposite, slams into that archway, and detonates as this green flame erupts throughout this chamber, narrowly missing Kevin by but a nose hair as she stands just outside of the radius of these flames that detonate. As the smoke from within this room dissipates,
Paul's gonna put his shield in front of Kevin.
Seconds later, unfortunately, a casualty has been suffered as Rafal's rope looks to be no more. But the doors on the far side of that room are cracked open, and that rune is gone.
Rafal's gonna look down at Kevin and say, "Shall we?"
Yep, old thieves' trick. Learned it when I was in my guild.
Yep, that definitely would seem like something a bunch of pyros would use.
Ooh, yes.
Ryan, Rafal still has that seeing spell on him.
True sight.
But my token can't see shit.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, 120
can
feet
she-
for 1 hour.
Can she try to
That's
listen
better.
in, because she seeing some stairs just to make sure there's nothing on the bottom that might jump out.
Kevin, roll me a perception check. Or your passive is 20, right?
Yeah, 20.
You kind of listen in as you spot these stairs heading downwards, and you hear this faint, almost electric hum of power.
Kevin will extend her hand to make sure Rafal doesn't walk down the stairs.
As Rafal walks up beside Kevin at the end of this short hallway, at the top of this spiral staircase that descends downward.
And she'll motion to go quietly down the stairs.
You go first.
Yeah, probably. I mean,
I'll wait a little bit.
yeah, good. I mean, full offense, you're not the sneakiest type of person. Sorry, not sorry. And she will sneak down.
Kevin makes her way down the staircase, lower and lower into the bowels of this ship. And as you come down to the end of the spiral staircase, there's this large stone structure carved within the floor here. It has a series of arcane runes and sigils inscribed in circle after circle with these beautiful patterns to their placement. This looks to be another teleportation circle, and it is faintly glowing with a hum of active power.
And and that's all that's below on this level?
There look to be no other doors, hallways, or elsewhere to go from the base of this staircase.
All right, she'll yell to Rafal that nothing's down there. There's another transportation circle. It's safe.
Huh. Interesting.
Do you know, is there a way to see where it leads, or we just gotta really step into it and hope?
Oh, no idea. Definitely a question for Phelan.
Well, that's...
And or Thule or Agrimar. Again, I know nothing of this stuff.
Wait, can Kevin try to roll Arcana to see where... No, I'm not gonna press my luck. Never mind.
Has it been 10 minutes?
We're closing in on the end of it. If there's anything else you guys would like to do while the party rests.
Explore the other two sides of the room inside right here.
Who wants the left? Who wants the right?
So is there doors right here?
There are. On the one square up. One square up from where you're at.
Right here? Oh, the yellow. Okay.
Rafal opens the door to find a storeroom. A small pantry of foodstuffs and supplies, crackers, rations, and jerky. Kevin opens the door opposite to find a small latrine.
All right.
Does he
Is there a hand coming out of it?
Would you like to go investigate?
No, thank you.
Rafal's going to investigate this desk.
All right. Rafal enters in one of these bed chambers and starts to go through the desk. Looking through it, you find what look to be readied supplies for writing. There's various sized parchments, envelopes, quills, inks, and wax, and a small candle available.
But nothing already written.
Nothing scratched out yet.
Okay. He's going to go back to this room and look at this desk.
As you look around at this desk, you can see many of the drawers look to have been opened and rifled through, as well as what look to be hidden compartments at the bottoms of some of these drawers look to be rifled and emptied through recently. This room looks to have been cleaned out.
Okay. But nothing with writing on it.
Nothing like that, no.
Okay.
There is a map of the city overall and a loose kind of just what looks like a red stone placed about where this ship is floating above it.
Are there any other markers placed?
There is a blue stone inside of the river where the other ship sank, and then a green stone on the shore at Trail's End.
2 by sea, 1 by air. Got it.
Can Kevin check this and investigate this room?
Sure thing. Kevin, looking through this room, it looks as though similarly it's been given a once over by the party, and there doesn't seem to be anything particularly valuable that you have not already recovered from this.
What about the other room that Rafal went through?
Given a once over, you feel confident that you've taken everything of value from this ship.
And there's a candle right next to the parchment paper, right?
There doesn't have to be.
Oh, I thought that you said that there was. I'm
There
sorry.
was saying you can take it, so there won't be.
Is it lit right now?
It is not.
And the
But
parchment
it does
paper
look like the wick has been burned.
and the parchment paper has nothing on it, right?
Correct.
Can Kevin light the candle and hold up the parchment paper to the candle?
Absolutely. As you ignite the small candle, so it is over. We were just waiting for somebody to speak up.
Nep him. All right. I'm gonna
As
take my shots.
Kevin ignites the candle and holds the parchment paper up to it, searching for any sort of invisible ink to appear. Is there anything else you would like to do at this point in time? As you're holding the parchment there and waiting.
No, just
and
waiting.
Wait a little bit longer. And nothing seems to solidify on the front of the parchment.
Well, shit. Well, she'll burn the paper. Who cares?
All right.
And she'll take the candle.
All right.
All right, everybody, wake up. Get up.
Trying to wake up.
Agrimar, Phelan, Thule, there's a teleportation to circle down there. And that over there seems to fly this thing. And Kevin found this axe and a scroll and totally nothing else. Yeah. Oh, hey, Thule. You woke up. There's a teleportation circle down there. Do you know anything about teleportation circles?
I will be right back.
Well, darn it, Ryan.
Sorry, I have to keep a nephew entertained.
Jeez, Amanda. Wait, which nephew? Is it Amanda's kid or is it Dustin's kid?
We'll never know.
I know, because Amanda's not back either, so it must be Amanda's. Isn't Ashley there? Shouldn't Ashley be taking care of this? Jeez. Well,
Right?
Thule, how about it? Do you know anything about teleportation circles?
Let me. That's an Arcana check, right?
Yeah. Most assuredly. Well, you might know
think she
something.
does.
Ooh.
Do you know the spell teleportation circle?
No, she doesn't.
Ooh.
Failed.
I got a
Second.
natural 20 on my teleportation circle and Arcana check.
Y'all, we're rolling hot tonight.
Well, now
Yeah,
we
how
are.
many natural 20s is that?
I haven't been keeping track. I'm sorry.
I think
think
that's
that's
number
4 now.
4.
5 actually. I rolled a natural 20. I had to whisper it.
Oh, there we go.
Because she totally didn't find anything else.
I totally didn't. I just
Of
went.
course not.
All right,
false
I'm
at this
feeling
point.
pretty about halfway right now.
Oh, you mean as far as HP?
Yeah,
Yeah, you're doing better than I am.
a lot of short rest hit dice.
Truly, you get the effects of a short rest, so you can roll your hit dice and get your HP back.
I actually don't know how a short rest works. How many do I roll?
So you can roll as many as you want of your hit dice, and the way it works. So, for example, right now we have like 13 hit dice. So you can roll as many of those 13 die as you want, and then you only regain half your hit dice on a long rest. So if you use like 12 of them, you're only get 6 back when we long rest. But when you roll, you just click on like the D10 or the D8 in roll in your character sheet, and then it'll roll your hit dice, and then it adds your Constitution modifier. Oh, Ryan's back. Hey, Ryan, Thule got a 21 to see what she knows about teleportation circles, and I was helping her with figuring out how to roll hit dice.
All right. Thule, you are familiar with the 21. Let's see. Pull up these.
It's a well-traveled part.
Y'all, guess who's working the polls on November 3rd?
Nice.
Way to go.
Oh, Amanda's back too. That answers the question of which nephew that was.
Okay, like Brian has like a super extensive TV, and I was trying to figure it out without bothering him. And you know what show Charles picked? He picked One Piece.
Nice.
So there you
So, Thule, you're familiar with the spell known as teleportation circle, and that if you were to cast it in the same location every day for a full year, you'd be able to lock in the spell permanently in a location. So, at the very least, it means this spell has been cast hundreds of times in this specific location. And the way that Rafal's describing it, it seems as though it is ready to go. It's activated almost. Like there might be some sort of number of charges that it might hold to teleport at will, depending on how long this thing's been here, how much it's been infused with, how much arcane energy by who, depending on the capabilities of the people who put it here. At the very least, it could take you somewhere one time, and that could be it. Without further inspection and study, hard to say for certain, just from what Rafal's telling you. But at the very least, roughly that with a 21.
From what you said, Fall, it sounds like that's a fully functioning teleportation circle, but I wouldn't step in it. I don't know if we can come back or where it'll take us.
Is there any way you can know where it might take us?
You might be able to read the circle that it is inscribed as, if there's any sort of fixed destination, or you might be able to alter such a destination to make it one of your own choosing.
Ooh.
Phelan, truly, get on that. Phelan?
Sorry, every time I click any button, the screen opens Google Chrome Help, and so I'm trying not to click any buttons on the keyboard. Okay, yeah, I am more than happy to help with this. Sorry, I'm a little distracted today, guys. I'll never use this laptop again, I swear. Okay, what is it we are trying to figure out with this transportation circle? I am so sorry.
Its destination.
Where does it go?
Where does it go?
Yeah,
Where
what
does
kind
it
of
go?
thing do I need to figure out to be able to do a check for that?
So you'd have to go look at it, and then I would say a successful Arcana check.
Oh, great. I'm great at that.
I'm
Okay,
open to
Phelan,
arguments otherwise.
Um. hmm.
As far as what skill you think is appropriate to determine where this magical circle takes you.
Okay, so here is maybe possibly an investigation check to be able to look at this particular circle and read the inscriptions to try and get a better idea as to where it could possibly teleport to, as opposed to the magical check.
Have you any means of reading other languages that you are not familiar with? If this were not written in Elvish or Undercommon?
I don't believe so.
I do not either. What language is it written in?
Elvish, nor Infernal, nor Primordial.
Then Tuli cannot read it.
So then I think probably an Arcana check.
Okay, that's fair.
All right.
18. Oh my god, guys, this never happened.
17.
What? What?
So you've heard a little bit recently from some of Nari's ramblings about this sort of place between places. It's very poorly described in what few ledgers have making any sort of note or reference to the shadow plane itself. But from some of these markings that look to be transfixed here, this teleportation circle would take you from the material plane and step you onto the ethereal plane.
Oh, damn.
It's not quite all the way to the Shadowfell, to the plane of shadows, but this sort of in between void where spirits of undead can reside. Those still lingering with unfinished business could be found on the ethereal plane. That is the realm of ghosts, the plane of the lingering.
Okay.
Physical
so-
constructs built within the material world can become material effects on the ethereal plane. The sort of wispy energies, like what Nari could see previously when she died. That sort of ethereal plane.
In between ish. So it's not like really even a place. It's like I mean, it is and it isn't. That's super cool though. That could be fun.
Or
Schrodinger's.
those rooms could effectively be changed out to a location of your choosing if you know of another teleportation circle.
But doesn't that take time even to just change it out?
It will take, I think, a minute,
Oh, okay. And then
10
yeah,
rounds if in
Mm.
combat.
which I guess isn't like so much like I mean, if other people know of this specific teleportation circle, they can still come here, right?
Doesn't look to be the case because it's currently active. Like if you were to step into this teleportation circle at this time, it's already reared up and ready to go to take whoever steps into it into the ethereal plane. You don't know how many charges it might have, or even if they renew at the new dawn or middle of the night or whatever. But it's currently active, which means it couldn't be activated from somewhere else, as long as it still has a charge left in it.
I think this could be a super useful tool because they can see everything from our side, right? Like they can see everything happening on our side. Like basically. Because like Nari could still see the whole fight and everything else along with what was on that side. Correct?
So it gets a little bit strange on the ethereal plane. It's more like you're a ghost that can see the other ghosts present on the material plane, but you can't touch any of the physical things on the material plane.
Yeah.
At least not without spending some sort of energy.
So it's like
Well,
the
yeah,
ghost
but
zone
I
in
mean, you can
Paddington.
still scout out a lot of places and get an idea of what you're walking into, because you'll still be able to like people like say a
Possibly.
dragon layer.
But like a dragon with true sight, as Rafal could currently tell you, would be able to see such a ghost, even if they were on the ethereal plane.
Well, that's fair. Okay, so we have options. We can leave it as is, or we can switch some stuff around and change it to a different transformation circle that either goes to the library or the middle of the desert. Those are the two we know of. Unless anyone knows of any other ones I'm not thinking of. And Phelan wouldn't know of either of those two transformation circles. So that's up to you guys.
But you would also know that bringing something from that location, whether like a rock or a mineral of some sort, a physical piece of the location you're trying to get to, can help benefit your chances of successfully teleporting to that location. Like some more powerful mages travel around with a small little, like a tool belt full of different tuning forks made of different materials from different planes of existence that they might use in teleporting to these different locations to better their chances of successfully teleporting rather than fucking up and ending up stuck in a wall somewhere.
Okay. So another question I have, sorry guys, if we already discussed this. You guys did figure out how to maneuver the aircraft, and it's still foggy everywhere, yes?
Rafal figured out, he thinks, how the ship steers and moves in the air. And he did say that the fog is starting to dissipate over the city and around you guys.
Because I was going to suggest moving it like over the ocean at least, because then it's
If
not.
it keeps dissipating, you guys are going to be visible floating over the city.
Which is fine, I guess. Maybe. Do we want to try and find a spot to hide the ship? Can we park it in the inn? No.
Is that a boat on top of that inn? Nah, that's probably not.
It's just part of the decor. It is a ship though, right? Like, I mean, it's flying, but could it float? Like, could we park it in the water? No one asks questions?
One way to find out.
Yeah. I don't know, guys. Okay, so teleportation circle goes to the ethereal plane. That's really cool, but is that something we want? Do we want to try and change it? We have the ship, if the fog's lifting, people will see us. I mean, what do we want to do next, guys? What's options?
I think we should first hide the ship. See if it floats, park it in the ocean, put it in an area where no one would ask questions because it's a ship, so I should, and what? Fuck, Siri was listening into me. And park it from there, and that's all I got right now. I mean, the fog's clearing up at this point, right?
It's starting to clear up, which will mean you guys will be visible from the ground.
Oh,
soon.
yeah, we should probably put this ship right down.
I mean, does it really matter if people see us though, or no?
I mean,
Right, I'm
I
back.
would assume, because if you see a large ship in the air after your entire town has been attacked, I'd personally attack the flying ship that I don't understand, and therefore I fear.
What did I miss?
We
Okay,
talked about our
so-
feelings. Oh, sorry.
The teleportation circle goes to the ethereal plane, and we can decide if we want to change some runes on it to make it go to a different transportation circle that we're more familiar with, or keep it as is and possibly use it. We don't know how many charges there are on it, or if there are charges, or how that works exactly. And then, since the fog is lifting, our ship will be visible soon to the people of the below world. So do we want to try and find a spot to hide the ship? Like, I don't know, park it in the ocean like a regular ship, or if it even does that, or do we care?
Agrimar, do you still have energy? Magical energies?
I think he's still BRBing.
Oh.
Oh, he's back.
Agrimar, do you have any magical energies left?
I have plenty of magical energy.
Could you send a message to Endrin and tell him that we're going to be landing a ship for him to be commandeering or using or something? He could use this to his advantage, I'm sure.
We're just giving the ship away?
What are we going to do with it?
Sell it? Use it? I mean, we could at least sell it.
No. The city could use this for its defense.
I mean, we could just say, we'd give it to you and we'd, expect your reward, because, I mean, we nearly died fighting for the ship, and it doesn't feel right that
Kevin, do you really think we're not going to get a reward after this?
I know, but, I just kind of want to go into I want to go into the meeting saying, hey, I kind of want, I expect a reward, instead of just saying, oh, yeah, thanks, because, some people are just really nasty, and they just say, oh,
I'm
thanks.
pretty sure the queen has more in her treasury than anyone you could sell this ship to. So why don't we use it for the defense of the city?
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Just talking aloud here, because I'm sure everyone would love to get paid for this. So if you do see the queen, just say our coffers are running pretty low, and gratitude of the city doesn't really pay for shit.
I'll mention it.
Thank you.
I will send a message to Endrin.
Also, if anyone, hasn't thought of this angle, as soon as that fog goes away, the enemy's definitely gonna know we're here and we're here for them. And
I mean, I'm pretty sure they know.
I feel like they probably know, but like
Now we'll have.
I don't know how much, like we already took down the ship at Trail's End. Now this one, like I feel like all the other ones will definitely be watching and probably up their defense if they can. So just keep that in mind for.
Yeah, but hopefully the sun will start shining through, and that should take care of some of the zombie problem and let the Emerald Enclave maybe get control of the city.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, yeah. I hope the sun will definitely be useful.
Is there?
And then we're going to have to go deal with a certain black dragon.
Maybe they'll just leave peacefully.
Do you really think that's going to happen?
No, but a girl can dream.
Wait, can't we use? Oh, never mind.
I'm gonna send a message to Endrin.
What does your message say?
This is Agrimar. We have secured an airship. We need a place to land. You can use it in defense of the city. Tell us where to land. You can reply to this message.
And it takes a moment before you hear the response. If it's militarily available, take it to Fort MistHaven. Continue the fight north, and we will defeat these goings-on within the city.
He said take it to Fort MistHaven and continue north. and we'll continue fighting. I guess that's what he said.
There's more fighting going on.
I think they're still fighting the zombie apocalypse.
Well, hopefully with the smoke clearing up, that should help with the... all right, let's land this puppy. Who can fly this thing?
Does anyone know how to fly this thing?
Anybody have any efficiency in flying vehicles of any kind?
Real quick, DM, that little mini short rest, long rest thing.
Cat
I
snap.
don't have my strength or intelligence back, do I?
Let me check on that.
How about it, Thule? Do you know how to fly this thing?
Nope.
I mean, if flying a ship is like unlocking a door, then yes. But
Okay,
if not,
it's
no.
not. Agrimar, any proficiency with vehicles?
Waylon, you remain cursed. for
Know
the
what your
time
background is.
No, my background does not have any vehicle proficiencies.
Okay.
But I'm smart enough.
What kind of
Huh?
what kind of bard are you?
Oh, is she College of Lore?
She's College of Lore.
Do you have that thing that you can get like a short, temporary proficiency with something? Isn't that what your bard
She has
does?
Jack of all trades at level 2, I think.
Yeah.
Isn't there something that you get
Add
that...
half your proficiency bonus rounded down to any ability check you make that doesn't already include your proficiency.
What am I thinking of?
I don't know.
I don't either. Anyways, but yeah, you technically are kind of proficient in things.
I cast Greater
I think with
Restoration
Jack of all
on
trades,
Phelan.
I'm technically kind of proficient in every. If I use it, that is.
Agrimar, what does your greater restoration spell look like?
Well, I've used it a whole bunch of times.
As you powder the crushed diamonds of this fine dust.
Yeah, so I take the dust in my hands and I coat my hands and mash it back and forth, and then it starts to warmly glow and starts to turn molten, and then I just kind of smear it on the forehead in a triangular shape fashion and inflict curing energies throughout the body.
All right, go ahead and subtract another 100 gold from the diamond dust you got.
Yep.
And Phelan, you feel the strange sensation like gravity is being lessened suddenly as your items and objects don't seem to weigh as much, and that deep toll that seemed to be drawing at your mind and distracting some of your deeper thoughts seems to just fade away as your senses return to you and the curse ends.
Thank you, Agmar. That was literally weighing on me.
Anytime. So, do we think that it's intelligence or strength to fly a ship?
Oh wow.
I think it would be intelligence to find out how to fly it and what everything goes, and strength to actually fly.
Or
Sorry.
wisdom.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Good, I have all of those things.
When can a bard not ever inspire themselves? I guess you can always inspire yourself, can't you?
No, the using your bardic inspiration is like a 10th or 14th level ability, I think. Self-inspiration.
I mean, I think all bards are inspiring, so I'm sorry.
Well, we think they're inspiring. They just have to find themselves inspiring.
Their confidence has to grow.
I am proficient in Arcana, so I think I can at least figure this out.
So, who would like to take the helm of the ship?
I guess it's Thule.
Go for it, Julie.
Sorry, what?
What skill is it gonna be for?
Yeah, what would that be? Would it be like
Who wants to try what to steer this ship?
Okay, let's put our brains together. Let's make an intelligence check based on what Rafal already tried, so he can tell you like the two sides like do up and down, and then like there's forward and back on this stick thing as well. And then
I'm confident in doing an intelligence check now.
So Rafal's intelligence check would give whoever's trying to steer this advantage as he's assisting them explaining what he's figured out already. If it's Thule stepping up to the plate, by what means would you like to try and steer this ship? Navigating the city streets that you recognize below, trying to physically force the controls the way that you're picturing them in your mind's eye, trying to lightly skirt across the clouds, breezing over the city in these airflow currents. By what means would you like to try and steer this flying skyship?
So I would think, I guess the one that makes the most sense to me would maybe be like survival check.
I'm down with that. So roll me a survival check with advantage from Rafal's assistance.
Pretty confident in her.
I'm helping.
12.
It's a little difficult, and you probably would have preferred a couple of things to have been reversed, like left feels to drift the ship to the right, and right seems to drift the ship to the left. But the way Rafal's explaining it to you, it seems to make sense the way that they did it for the wheel or something like that. It seems Thule would prefer inverted controls.
Easy.
Oh,
But you
stop, I
are
got it.
able to start to rotate the ship around, and you start to figure out how much force it takes the sphere to expel of this fog plumage to begin to get the ship to drift forward as you do so.
Gently.
And aside from the occasional creaking groan of the wood just flexing as the weight shifts as the ship veers around.
Wait. Hold up. Her
What's that?
proficiency is wrong. Why is it only 4? It should be 5.
No, I have a plus.
Yeah.
Or
we
She
have
doesn't
one
have the
extra
bonus
hit die,
level
though.
added to her
We have
character sheet.
13 hit die. Like my proficiency is 5. That should be 1 more.
Are we not level 12?
We are level 12, but we got 1 additional die because and
Homebrew reasons.
so yeah,
Oh,
basically
I
at
was
level
not
1,
told that.
Ryan didn't want to kill us on accident.
So
and so
Ryan, can you add
each
a
D8
bonus
of your die?
bonus
So
level to her sheet?
yeah,
Wait. So wait. My proficiency is 5 instead of 4.
it should be 5.
Oh no.
But not an extra level in your class. It is just
Yeah,
a
and
bonus.
it's not going to work on D&D Beyond.
Oh no.
Don't worry. You would have missed all the ones you would have missed, and you would have made all the ones you would have made anyway. You're rolling so hot.
Thank you.
Glad I noticed that. 13. Suck it.
You know, funny story talking about character sheets. I went on to Blanche's character sheet and I realized why she's been rolling so low. I forgot to level her up.
Was she still level 3?
She was still a level 3 and I'm like, why the fuck is she so
Whoops.
low?
All right, that should fix it for both Kevin and for Thule.
Yeah, that makes a lot of differences on my skill checks.
I mean, you're still here. Tuli's still here. She's okay.
Doesn't Thule have expertise in like a bunch of skills at this point?
Acrobatics, insight, medicine, performance, and persuasion.
Oh, okay.
That's like half of
So
them.
Thule's a doctor.
Well, yeah,
She's
she
got
kind of
bedside manner
traveled
and
by herself
everything.
for like ever. Now she can add pilot to the list.
Hell yeah.
Dude, you're like Barbie.
Don't crash. Oh god.
So
How do
as
people
Thule is sailing the
get
sky
Featherfall?
ship northward, continuing over the overgrown zone, is there anything the party would like to be doing at this point in time? Any preparations you'd like to?
Help, like, just her navigate and be like, okay, it's down that way.
She hasn't been to this part of the city before.
Yep, he's gonna point out, like, okay, that big building right there, that's Fort MistHaven. Hey, do you know how to slow this thing down?
It's a learning process.
Oh god. All right, if you have to crash it into the ocean.
Wait, what? Why are we crashing into the ocean? Why do we have to
Say
crash
if
into the
she's
ocean?
gonna crash it.
Well, it didn't sound like there was an if in there. Okay, yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm great. How long has it been with the wings? Are the wings still active? Has it been an
The
hour?
wings are going to have been gone by now,
Oh god.
yes.
Oh no.
By the time it took for you to fly out to the ship, then the combat, then the investigation of the ship, then the
Only
cat
4
nap.
hours. That's not bad.
But don't forget, someone still has the ring, the dragonfly ring, which you can cast Featherfall on up to 5 creatures.
Hey, Kevin.
Yeah.
So, Kevin, just remember, we have that in case.
You're our crash dummy.
I just really don't like water, and we're going into the water, and now apparently we might
We're
crash
not
into
going
the
into
water.
water, Kevin.
I
It's
know.
fine.
It's just, Rafal just decided to say, if we're going to crash, just don't crash into the water. That's all we're saying. So don't crash into the water. Don't put in this if shit. Don't crash into the water, please. Please.
Do your best, Thule. Stop putting so much pressure on her.
You're the one who's putting pressure on her by putting all this backseat boating into this. She knows what she's doing, right, Thule?
Don't make me turn the ship around.
Turn the ship around. We're not going to crash into the goddamn ocean. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm great. I don't crash into the ocean.
It sounds like you two just need to hug it out. How about you do that?
No.
And
Come here.
I'm not. Do not pick me up. Do not come next to me. Do not hug me.
Okay.
As the ship is beginning to sail from the larger landmass across the narrows that splits this separate island that is Old Misthaven from the rest of the city, the smell within the air is much more charcoaly over here, as you can also make out the occasional flames of buildings still burning down below. Large stretches of plant life here on the eastern side of the island just inflamed. Fire seems to be spreading slowly in various parts throughout here, and you can hear much more activity as you can make out the occasional groups of people just running across the streets down below. Smaller clusters that seem to be engaging in combat with one another. Small gang fights here and there with the occasional zombies still present. But it seems to be much more people on people combat happening. Many of the storefronts look to have larger display windows broken, shop doors are kicked in, homes look to be looted, and some of the windows, some of the light from within occasionally sputters out with the occasional shout and scream from down below. It looks as though things are still riot-like levels of rough here in Old Misthaven as you guys are sailing towards the louder section of this hazardous area.
Oh God, we're falling to rest. Okay, take us in nice and easy, Thule.
Will do.
Really nice and easy. Just like a hot knife through butter.
Yep. Got
Yeah,
it.
just
Kevin.
no crashing.
Yep.
Just
No
like
crashing.
slicing
No
butter.
pressure.
You can't.
Kevin?
Absolutely no pressure. I'm sorry. I just.
But Thule, how far above these 30-foot high walls that lead into the military's base would you like to fly?
How high?
How high above those 30-foot high walls would you like to pilot the ship as you make your way over the military base?
Do you think you could put this thing in like back in that hover mode it was?
I can certainly try.
Like, if you could do
But let's
that,
do.
you could drop some ropes down and maybe climb down to the wall. Climb up here.
I was gonna say, if anyone has a thing of rope, I guess
I don't.
50 feet.
Not anymore. It got used up.
So I guess 20 feet up above the walls.
All right.
That way, if need be, we could just
A
drop
little higher.
onto the
We're
wall.
gonna make it 40 just so we don't hit anything on it.
As the ship begins to descend in altitude, you can see more and more clusters, seemingly with shoddy campsites and small little shacks and tents set up all along the wall outside of this military encampment. It looks as though just hundreds upon hundreds of people have clustered up here in this large group around the outside of the military's walls. This sort of ramshackle, very kind of loosely put together, I think it's called a Jamestown. As you guys lower the ship towards rope distance from the walls of the military base.
Is there rope like on the ship? I'm assuming.
There are a couple of bundles of rope.
All right, Rafal's gonna grab a new bundle of rope, and he's gonna tie it to the side of a. There are places to tie ropes off. I'm assuming because it's a ship.
Yes.
Okay, he's gonna tie off the rope, and he's going to slide on down the wall to the wall.
All right. Rafal being the first one to descend down these ropes, you see it looks almost effortless as you leap over the side of the ship and soar in this arc with the rope in one hand as you slow your descent.
Oh yeah, this is theatrical heroics here.
Oh yeah. As you are rapidly approaching the gathering cluster of green armored soldiers here along the walls, a few of them already have longbows drawn and pointed towards you. Others look to have crossbows that are in the process of getting bolts drawn back and getting ready to take the shot should anything happen. But about a dozen soldiers look to be at the base of these ropes that are descending from the sky of smoke.
As Rafal comes out, he's just gonna shout out, I've brought you something to help in your. My name is Rafal Enia, and I'm here to help."
You can hear some murmuring about some of the guys, and one of them in the back even you swear you hear him mention the name Marcus talking about you. That's he took out like 3 of those walkers. I heard him and Marcus took out like a dozen just for the 2. And weapons are noticeably less hostile as they instead going from pointing directly at you to just kind of loosely held by their sides. Still at the ready, but not hostile towards.
So when he lands, when he gets to the wall, he's just gonna say, "All right, who's in charge?"
That, well, our immediate shift commander would be Mark over there. He points back towards a small guard tower on top of the wall, but looks as though it's a small barracks of
All right.
sorts.
Go inform your command superior that Rafal has arrived with the airship, and get that message to Marcus. The other thing I need are sailors, people that know how to sail ships. Would probably be the best experience, and then we're gonna need to get some archers up there in case we're gonna need to use this thing.
Understood. I'll pass your message away to Lord Commander Marcus as swiftly as possible. And he just turns around and takes off towards that barrack.
Excellent. All right. Does anybody know where the general is? That's Endrin title, right?
Yes. A few of them just kind of exchange glances. I think he's down at the academy or some such about the fort. We saw him within the walls of the military base as recently as yesterday when he was calling out commands for all the gathered squads.
Okay. I suppose I'll wait for the shift command. I'm sure he knows. How's everything going here?
Rough, sir. It seems the townsfolk have lost all shred of decency, and they seem to be losing their own minds, recklessly attacking one another without cause or reason. And it seems left to us to find our way through this chaos. Commander Endrin has told us that we will hold these walls, whatever the cost. That the ranks of all those who have stood before us in the history of this city stand here to help defend the city from falling to whatever chaos is coming to these walls. Don't worry, sir. I am not nervous at all. The men who've stood guard on these walls have faced greater challenges than this in the past.
Rafal's gonna put his hand on this guy's shoulder and he's gonna say, "Don't worry, I've brought the light."
He's
And
noticeably just shaking a little bit inside of his armor, but your hand does seem to calm him.
Fear not, the sun will shine again. Rafal's gonna look over at the wall and down at like this mass of people.
And you can see a couple of people from down below look to be pointing, and you can see the ramblings of discussions probably starting as more and more people seem to be interested in what this guy is pointing at. And a small crowd is starting to gather down below as they are pointing towards these ropes descending from nothing.
But they don't seem to be zombified quite yet.
Not so much, these guys, no.
Okay. Can Rafal see the fencing school from where he is?
It's a little ways away. It's a bit of a walk, but you can't see Vin Carlos Fencing Academy in here.
Does it look okay?
It looks to be undisturbed.
Okay, that's just one of the things he's gonna look for.
Yeah.
Is anyone else coming down?
They seem to have let you do all the traversing.
I'll come down.
Kevin will shimmy down.
Tuli, you stay and fly the thing.
Yeah, Julie's gonna stay up there.
Do we follow the buddy system in MistHaven, or is it more like a loosely enforced contract?
You say as you leave Thule alone on board the ship.
I think Akamar's still there.
Rafal has a tendency to do his own thing, but like
Yeah, the buddy system is loosely enforced. Okay.
Yeah. Well, and now that we have Blanche, it's not enforced at all.
Blanche, we've already discussed. Her partner is her god, so she's never alone. Much like
It's the voices.
the voices. You know, I think my friend, when she was going to Mormon, when she and I were going to the same young woman's camp, she tried to pull that fast one, walking to the bathroom alone at night to someone, and they were not amused. Sorry.
But yeah, so Rafal will wait for back from this
Yeah.
shift.
Do I need to roll like something to climb down the rope?
I'm assuming you're able to do it successfully given enough time.
Okay, good. Yeah, she's gonna
Unless
take
you're
her.
trying to unless you're trying to leap over the side of the rail the same way that Rafal just did it.
No,
Rafal-
Phelan has zero desire to do that.
All right.
Rafal will introduce Phelan and Kevin as they arrive. My colleagues. Does Rafal actually notice, like, from where he is now, does it look like the fog is starting to thin out at all?
Taking a survey over the city, it looks as though the clouds themselves above are starting to just kind of scar open, and light rays can be seen starting to trace their way down to the buildings below. The darkness is
Rafal,
breaking.
call out to the men on the wall and down to the people below in like a loud booming voice. And it just he's gonna say, "Behold, the sunlight returns," and he's going to point off towards the ray of sunlight. "Hope has been brought back to MistHaven." He's an okay performer.
As more and more of these people are starting to gather, both below the wall in this shanty town, as well as clusters of guards coming from both the left and right side of the wall, as well as those on the military side are starting to cluster up and form an audience.
As he's talking, just to give it a little bit of flair, could I use prestidigitation to just kind of do a little bit of like light around Rafal, like almost like he's glowing the light himself, and
Absolutely.
just kind of giving it a little bit extra.
The armor looks to shine a little bit brighter as the sun shines down from above.
Do I get advantage?
Get advantage, yeah.
Go ahead and roll
That's
again.
Same thing.
As more and more clusters of people start to murmur up, and you can hear the crowd below is starting to get a little bit restless. Roll me a perception check, anyone who's looking over the crowd.
He's busy.
17.
Just
Phelan-
one sec. I down the
Yeah.
window.
Phelan, you can see the people below getting a little bit restless, but they seem to be drawn into Rafal's words, and they seem to be listening. Kevin, your attention is kind of elsewhere, focusing more on immediate threats to the party. And so you can see about 3 blocks away, shambling out of an alley would probably be a better adjective. About 5 or 6 of these undead zombie things starting to shamble towards the shanty town where the crowd is gathering. In their path forward, they pass through where the rays of sunlight are shining down. And as they do so, the exterior of their form seems to shimmer ever so slightly as their shambling just stops. They look up towards the sunlight, seemingly to hesitate for a moment in the midst of their step, kind of like the figures you saw Rafal place the palm of his hand on previously in some of your earlier encounters with them. They seem to give a look around, very confused, and then seem to be drawn by the gathering crowd, and they start to approach as well, just walking up, no longer shifting and shambling or groaning, but upright and walking forward.
Phelan, do you know any way we could maybe speed up getting the clouds?
I mean, we do have a ship, and I'm sure we could cast. Oh my goodness. I'm sure we could cast some sort of wind something. Does someone have a wind fan in this campaign?
Someone
Okay.
did.
Do we still have Nari's
I
wind
think
fan?
Agrimar has it now, but I mean, we could fly the thing around and do wind fan, or something like that, possibly.
It's working. It's fine.
Nice.
Basically, what Ryan's saying is it's working. Okay.
It's happening.
Oh my god. Rafal, after he's like done, he's gonna kind of step back and like realize how exhausted he is, and he's just gonna sit down.
All right.
Or not like sit down as so much as like he's just gonna kind of lean against the parapet, like
Oh yeah, like those behind him see like he's probably exhausted, but he's not showing it to the crowd. And as the sunlight starts to shine across some of the rooftops, it's not so much until it starts to shine on the crowd down below that you can start to hear murmuring and applause and cheers and whoops. And the whole atmosphere outside just starts to change as it's getting brighter and as the sun is coming back to the city.
Rafal just gets a smile on his face. And a little tear comes to his eye.
It's almost the way that like school children would react to the first snow of the year. People down below are just getting uncharacteristically happy, whatever their mood might have been previously.
Rafal's
It's
gonna
not-
turn to that soldier that was like scared, and he's gonna say, just gotta give him a splash of his smile. He's gonna say, "See, told you everything was gonna be all right."
And he looks almost kind of relieved, like he's looking over the crowd, and his expression just seems calm. Like you just saved him from having to do something he didn't think he'd be able to do, kind of an expression on his face.
And no one's acting abnormally, right? Like,
Well, everyone seems pretty happy in this moment.
mhm. No one's stalking out from the shadows, like what was it, the Rakshasa that we're worried about?
Oh god.
Roll me a
'Cause
perception check, Kevin.
This is why you're in charge of security.
Because this would be the perfect time for him just to come up, a happy ending, like a twist.
Straight up just assassinate Rafal.
Oh yeah, like that'd be amazing.
Kevin, looking around at the faces more specifically, as the crowd is loosely gathered about this area, you do on occasion recognize a few individuals from other locations within the city. You spotted a few of them about the gold market once or twice before, a couple near Eel's End wandering about the city, a few that were off by the West Dock. And you're starting to realize you've seen some of their faces before elsewhere in the city, but you don't see anybody immediately hostile looking.
Oh, good.
Who has the sending stone?
I have one of them.
Who has the other one?
I think Kevin does.
Kevin does, so we thought we could communicate in and out of the.
Rafal's gonna ask Kevin for the sending stone.
No problemo. She'll hand it over. I did not put it in.
That's okay. Agrimar, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Things are starting to look. The sun is starting to come through down here. Seems to be the fever wears off when the sunlight shines. If you have enough power, think.
What do you need, Rafal?
Thinking. We need a rest. All right. Stand by. I'm gonna try to find some soldiers to come up there and really the two and all get together.
Standing by. I'm still on the
So
ship, right?
that's what Rafal's gonna do. He's gonna make sure that he goes. He's just gonna go find a shift captain, and he's gonna try to get some soldiers up there, some people that might be actually able to fly this thing, some engineers and stuff like that, and get Agramar and Thule back down so we can all take a long rest.
All right. Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. I am rolling hot tonight.
You walk over to that barracks where the soldier ran earlier, and you stumble in on him, like just kind of jumbling up his own sentences. He's trying to rush to the end of the story before he tells the middle or the beginning, and the ship captain looks just kind of more confused than anything. As you come in and explain the situation, he starts to understand a little better. As he starts scribbling a parchment, as he starts writing out some orders, he hands these orders off to that soldier who was just rambling earlier, and he orders him to hand these out to the other guard captains rather than trying to fail at expressing the orders that you were given. As he takes off, continuing down the wall, as this commander comes over and he says, how many men do you think are going to be needed to hold and maintain control of this ship?
Rafal's going to turn to Kevin and Phelan and say, "What do you think?"
Half dozen? A dozen?
2 dozen?
You think?
Can't give you 2 dozen.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't have too many hands. I mean,
I would say anywhere between half a dozen
We're
to a
short
dozen.
staffed to protect the wall as is. If anything breaks out, I want to make sure we still have enough forces to cover all sections of the wall at all times.
I would
You
just
have-
make sure.
It
someone
would
to-
definitely depend on their experience, but do you have any experienced sailors specifically?
We have a few naval officers I can get in contact with.
I would start there.
Understood.
Agramar comes on the stone. Ask for Griffin Riders.
Might be a sore subject, but I'll ask. Do you have any Griffins left that might be able to speed up with dropping people off up there?
I figured they'd
His
be good with
expression
flying.
sours a little bit.
I know.
Like,
I saw it happen. I know.
as his posture reshifts, as he kind of takes this moment of weakness, but he regains control of himself as his posture shifts. I will speak to the naval officers and see what assistance we're able to provide at this time.
Understood. Do you know the whereabouts or location of the general?
I presume he's continuing strategies at the military academy nearby the front gates.
Thank you. We're gonna wait for Agramar and Thule here, if that's all right, and then head off that way.
You can make use of the bunks if you need rest. You should be safe here for the evening. Depending how long you're planning on staying, we have the beds for you.
Rafals is gonna pull out a chair. He's gonna load off for a second.
It'll take a minute for the officers to gather what supplies they're going to need for an indeterminate amount of time aboard a flying vessel.
Rafal's at least gonna start with a short rest.
All right. And after about 2 to 4 hours time, before these officers are going to show up to start ascending and climbing these ropes.
If it's possible, because I'm not going to have her completely leave the ship yet, but
Yeah.
I want Thule to climb like halfway down the rope, and I want to use my divine sense just to make sure that nothing's around.
All right. As you come down the ropes and make use of your divine sense close enough to also get a beat on those gathered about the base of the wall, you focus and send this pulse of energy about the crowd. You detect nothing coming from down below, no undead, fays, fiends, or celestials. But up above, kind of about 20 to 25 feet away from you, in the air, you detect something fiendish that you can't see.
She's gonna climb back up onto the deck of the ship and inform Agrimar of that presence.
All right.
Okay.
Agrimar, not to worry you, well, I'm sure it's worrying, but we have a guest somewhere above us.
So she climbed about halfway down the ropes and it was about level with the deck of the ship?
It was below the ship,
Below the ship.
Oh, I thought you said above the ship.
below the deck of the ship, above where
Oh.
you were climbing down.
Oh, so there's something inside the ship.
Something off the ship, flying near it.
I will attempt to see said fiendish creature.
All right.
Wherever she points to where she felt it.
Just looking with your regular eyes.
Yeah, I got the shield out, so I get advantage with my Perceptione.
All right. As you gaze into the shield,
Ooh, 18 plus my 4, so 22.
you don't detect any such movement or the like in the air. You don't see anything.
Truly, if it's there, it's invisible. I can't see it.
Oh, that's not reassuring. We don't have anybody in the party that can see, like, invisible shit, right?
Not unless Rafal could, if it's less than an hour. Has it been less than an hour, Ryan?
It's been more than an hour.
Okay. Nope, I have no way of seeing invisibility. If I was a wizard, perhaps.
I guess we just wait for it to do something then.
So the point the point at which she saw or sensed this creature, did it seem like it was within, say, 30 feet of the edge of the ship?
Yes.
I pull out the wand to detect magic, and I activate it.
All right.
And I want to see if I get a ping on it somewhere in the air, like someone that casts invisibility or something.
So as you cast the spell through the wand and just start walking the deck of the ship to get a sense on anything in the direction where Thule pointed you, it takes you about 30 seconds or so before you walk up and start to sense something there. About 15 feet away from the deck of the ship, floating about 5 to 10 feet down, something.
Do I get the sense of magic?
You get the sense of invisibility.
I look to Thule and I say, I think I might have something over here. I don't know if it's friendly or not. And I say it loud enough to that the entity would be able to hear me. Just to see if it'll move on my radar. detect magic. I think we might be able to talk to it. If
Agrimar, as you say this, it seems to take note as it moves further from the deck of the ship.
I think it's gone now. At least out of my range.
Mhm.
It's definitely spying on us.
Yeah. I don't think there's any way we could really persuade it to come closer. I can't imagine that it's good. But you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna try to persuade it to like talk to us.
What would you like to say?
um,
Thule and
if
Agrimar alone on the deck of this ship. What would you like to do?
if you could come closer, we just want to talk. We won't hurt you, and if you won't hurt us. Damn, that's awesome.
We
I
just
think
want to
that-
So
talk.
many natural 20s.
8. Oh my god.
As you're saying this, you hear the soft tapping, like claws on metal tapping of something behind you landing with a soft, as you hear a voice cutting through the silence that is floating around this nothingness above the military fortress. Who? Who? Who?
Fiendish owl? Is it
As you
Arbus?
turn around and see the glimmering white feathers of a snowy owl that just appears on the deck of the ship, about 5 to 10 feet away from you.
Is it Archimedes?
Archimedes. I said Artemis.
Send out another divine sense.
I can only use divine sense once per long rest.
Call out to him. See if he'll show himself.
Okay. Yeah. Is it yeah. Is that you, Archimedes? Who is he the familiar of? I forgot her name.
Who? Who? Artorius.
Artorius. That's right.
Artorius Simba. Yes, yes. Archimedes, yes. Who? Yes. Hello.
Wait, so you got
What
a
are-
fiendish
Yeah,
Yeah,
vibe from it?
familiars or celestials, fiends, or
Yeah, but it's taking the form of an owl, right? Or is it?
Who? Hearing the second voice speaking out loud, it starts calling. Who? Straining its neck, looking towards the inside of this door where Agrimor's voice is booming.
Is he still invisible?
Julie, what's your charisma modifier?
He's Agrimar. He's
Plus
very
4.
visible as this white, snowy owl peeks its head in from above the door frame, looking in.
You can use that shit a lot more. If it's +4, you can use it 5 times a day.
Divine sense?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
Because I
Good
was like,
stuff.
I can use it way more than that. Wait a minute.
All right. Let me. So yeah, I guess I'll use my divine sense again.
And as he turns around to look towards Agrimar, you send this divine pulse through, and he does detect as fiendish.
Okay. Yeah. It was him.
He says who, and I say
did-
Agrimar.
Oh yes, Julie. Did
You,
our
who? Hello.
did Artoria send you?
Yes.
Did did she have a message?
No. Look,
No.
look. See, see.
Does what you see please your master?
I don't know. I'll go back, find out, and see who, you, who.
I'm getting weird, creepy vibes from this owl. Is anybody else?
Right?
You want to know? Artorias, friend, not master. Agrimat, Tuli, friend, not master. Archimedes, friend, not master.
Archimedes, is that your normal form?
No. Owl. Ooh.
Not an owl, but it's so beautiful. Well, what is your normal form? It must be more majestic.
No.
I've got nothing. Tuli, do you got anything for Archimedes?
Ugly, bald, scaled, slimy.
I think that's quite
Gross.
beautiful.
Okay. Why did Artoria sent you to come see?
Yes, see, who? You, go. You know, come back. Clouds break. No sound. Artorias worry.
Oh, okay. We didn't come back to the castle after we got rid of the cloud, so she must have thought we were dead.
Oh, that makes wonderful sense. Yes, I'm sure we will head back as soon as we can.
Ooh. Okay.
But everyone lives that was sent out to handle this task.
Ooh. Who?
Rafal, Phelan, Kevin, Agramar, and Tuli.
All of mine.
Ooh.
Well, is a
Yes,
relative
good.
term.
Happy. Friend, happy.
I'm happy too, friend. I'm right there with you.
I love this.
We both got the
stupid
same
owl.
creepy vibes.
And he just kind of struts about on the deck for a little while, going like 10 paces forward, pecking at wood a little bit. You see his large talons just start to scratch across the floor a little bit, like he's inspecting the ship itself.
Is there anything we can help you with, Archimedes?
Who? You?
I am here to help.
What you do?
I can do anything.
Okay. Do everything.
Yeah, Agramar, do everything.
I will. That's a
I'll
brave.
do it now.
I don't know. Archimedes, get down.
He's already on board the chopper.
Get off the chopper. It's gonna blow. Tell
Exit
your
the deck of the
friend
ship
that we
a
are
couple of more
fine.
times. Okay. Goodbye. As he cranes his neck, stretches out his wings, and just kind of clumsily starts taking flight once again. After a couple more flaps, he seems to steady himself in the air, hovering for a moment or two as he looks up towards Thule, and whoo, as he turns invisible. And you can hear his flapping a little bit as it seems to fade rapidly.
Go over and whisper to Thule. I don't trust that bird.
Well, he didn't kill us, so I say that's a plus.
The fact that he said he was bald and had scales tells me that he is either some like a pseudo dragon, which is frightening to say the least.
Well, I mean, his energy was fiendish.
Are imps scaly? I don't know if I've seen an imp.
I don't
The
know.
ones
if I've
you
ever seen
saw
one.
inside of the Requisitor's Fort had some scale.
But were they slimy?
Maybe sweaty. Probably not slimy.
But to something that asks that many questions, slimy might mean the same thing, Thule.
Yeah. I mean, I know that like at the Requisitor's Fort, there were demons and stuff, but the imps weren't too bad.
No, but they're under their control, and the fiends seem to be the eyes of the Requisitors in this city. I think that we might want to keep a closer eye on Arturia.
Should we tell Rafal or keep it to ourselves? Because he seems to trust her quite a bit.
I would inform him because he has a keen eye in case someone's lying to him, so it'd be best if he knew.
Okay.
But I don't think it's
are the...
that pertinent.
No. It's not like super important. I feel like if it comes up in conversation, then we should tell him.
It's just a little weird that they have a fiend imp disguising as an owl. It's just a little nerving.
That's her familiar, right?
I mean, if I had a familiar, I would choose something celestial because it's better.
Well, I think that's just kind of racist.
It's speciest at best, but yes, I understand what you're saying.
Are the sailors at the ship yet?
Please save us from ourselves.
You do start to hear somebody fumbling about with the bottoms of these ropes. And you start to hear some of the grunts and groans as these men start climbing them.
If I can, I will look over and I'll say, 3 or 4 of you hold on to that rope, and I'll pull you up.
2 of them go to hold the rope. And over the course of the next half hour or so, about a dozen men wind up climbing these ropes to the top of the ship with Agrimar and Thule.
Yeah, I will assist the climbers with my immense strength and just pull them onto the ship.
All right.
And I have an incredible pull weight of 1,300 pounds. So we can get like 6 guys on a rope and I can pull them up.
Can, but they're only going one at a time.
Well, then it's even faster. Probably faster than them climbing.
But you get them all up here on the deck of the ship, and they are all just kind of blankly looking at the 2 of you, like what's next?
I guess I'll show them how to operate the ship, at least from what Tuli's understanding.
All right. Are there any cannons or ballista or weapons to be manned?
We didn't see any weapons on the ship, right?
I don't think there are any.
All right. So what do you
Should
need
I
the
warn them
rest
about
of
the
us?
teleportation circle?
I was just about to say that, Tuli. I think that
The
four of you should head downstairs and guard the teleportation circle that is engraved into the bottom of the ship.
Just don't step into it.
Why?
Like,
I don't think they'd be able to.
What happens
do
if
that,
we step
Tuli.
into it?
Just
well, you might end
be
up
careful.
on the ethereal plane.
What is that? Why are you saying that like that's a bad thing? What does that mean?
That's where, like, dead things are. You'd be essentially dead. And I don't think you'd come back.
That sounds horrible. Why would you want to go to that place?
Well, whoever had the ship before really wanted that. Oh my god. That's how they were taking control of the body.
Wait, what?
That was out of character, by the
Sidebar,
way. Sorry.
sidebar. Tuli, can I have you for a moment?
As you close the door, leaving the 4 guards in the stairwell with the teleportation circle, you turn to Agramar.
Wait, Nick missed whatever just dawned on Summer, and I really want to hear it.
Yeah.
That's what Agbar said. Wait, the ethereal plane?
Yeah. Oh, you weren't. I thought you were here when Phelan and I were doing our thing.
Apparently, I was just walking around the deck of the ship. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. So Phelan found out that the teleportation circle goes to the ethereal plane, but there's probably not a way back from there.
I wonder what they were trying to bring here from the ethereal plane.
That was my realization, as I think that's what they're using. I think that's what they use to get the golden lotus people with the dawns in their forehead, with the runes in their foreheads, into the dead bodies.
So, Tuli, you might not know this, but there was a similar circle on a roving magical wagon. Larger on the inside than on the outside. It was more of like a 3-story tower hidden inside a covered wagon that also had a teleportation circle built into it. So I think they are making these devices and having teleportation circles built into them so they can transport troops across the country. I don't think that we should keep that one intact. I think I should get rid of it.
You know how to get rid of it?
But didn't we say that it's technically activated right now, so we can go into it, but people can't come in? Like you can leave. If we were to step on it, we can be transported, but because it's technically like activated, people can't come in from the other side right now.
So long as it has charges, it's a one-way.
So right now it's just a one-way, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Turned
there's
on.
nothing.
Hypothetically, though, if somebody knew that teleportation circle, could they still come to the ship?
If it were out of charges.
Oh, okay. So as it is right now, it's actually...
Like, currently the machine is flipped on. So it's ready to go one way right now. Charge is activated.
So
That
as long
The
sounds
as
charge
like
gets used
You know
when
what that
somebody
sounds like
steps.
to me, just out of character? That sounds like an escape pod. One charge ready to go. Like, you won't have to use a spell slot. You don't have to waste the spell. You're just going to be able to jump in it and you're safe.
Is that something we want to leave open?
No.
No.
No, because then we'd just be trapped. If one of us took it.
Can I roll an Arcana check to see what level of spell that is for Agramar's sake?
For which spell?
Teleportation circle?
That's what Thule was able to break down with her
It's a
checks.
normal spell, right?
Teleportation circle.
I think teleportation circle is 5th level, right?
Circle itself is 5th level, yes.
Yeah.
I can
But-
get rid of it. I call down to Rafal while he's kind of resting on my stone phone. Rafal, you know about this teleportation circle on the ship, right?
Yes, I discovered it with Kevin.
Should I deactivate it?
I leave that situation to you.
Are they talking with the rest of the party?
I mean, we
Um,
could hear them.
You can hear the other stone, yeah.
We'll tell them what Agramar is asking.
Oh, okay.
I don't think you should deactivate it. I think you should leave it active so nothing can come onto the ship. Like right now, we can leave from the ship, but nothing else can come on. Whereas if you deactivate it, whoever knows that teleportation circle can.
I can
Rafal
remove
will
the circle.
hand the stone over to Phelan. Here, talk to Phelan. And then Rafal's just going to tell Phelan, let me know what you all decide.
He rolls over and falls back asleep.
So, fellow arcane arts wielder, I understand that leaving open means nobody can come in, but if I just spell it, then there would be no circle for someone to teleport to, correct?
Dispelling it would probably get rid of the charge. It would take at least another dispelling to disrupt the teleportation circle. Considering it's a permanent teleportation circle, it's been cast here hundreds of times. Just something to keep in mind.
I vote we don't try and try to destroy it. At the very least, we can connect it. Like if there's a teleportation circle inside the Emerald Enclave, that way the troops can easily teleport from, the ground to the ship if they need to. We can always change it if we're not comfortable with it how it is now. But I would leave it charged up just because then it's basically a one-way door. We can leave and nothing can come back. So it's a safe, secure ship right now.
So, just to understand, it goes to the ethereal plane, right?
Correct.
Okay. Well, would this help with anything in going into the ethereal plane and she'll produce...
I swear to God, if you have a tuning fork to the material plane, I'm going to be pissed.
No. Would this help
Oh, that's
at
right.
all?
I forgot you had that.
What?
I said
Is this
I
what you
forgot that
found
you
and
had
didn't
that.
tell us?
Yes.
Oh, that's what you got. I thought you had that already, or
No.
we had something
For
like
Fall, she still seems to be lying.
Yeah, he knows.
Well, none of it is important right now. I mean, this seems important right now. So, I'm just if whatever I
You're right.
have.
I just think factually, he's aware that you're lying because he's got the crown.
I mean, I'm not lying. I found it, and I was going to produce it when it seemed
He already
important.
knew that you lied to him, is the point.
Well, right now, currently, this is the thing that is important to the moment in which I'm revealing to you that I found on the ship. Now, do the items that I may or may not have found on the ship are relevant right now? No. So, did I steal them? No. You cannot steal from dead people.
So we're not gonna spell it.
It sounds like we're gonna leave it be. And let the
Should
guards,
we,
I
should we
guess.
try to block the door?
Well, there's 4 guards in there, so
Well,
just in case if anything comes through.
Trust
killed the
her
cat.
to do something stupid and step on it.
Ooh, they'd probably step on it.
I did tell them, I did tell some of them that if they stepped on it, they'd probably die. So I think that might be enough.
I know, but I mean, sometimes if you're bored in a dark room for days on end, someone's gonna be like, "I dare you. I double dog dare you." You know? I mean, they are
Maybe
people.
we threatened them?
That
No,
just
we
meant
shouldn't threaten them. They're guards.
I kind of
That-
like the idea of just locking the door and pretending it doesn't exist, but also, I guess, knowledge is power, whereas if you just say don't go in that room, they'll definitely go in that room and then touch it. So I guess we're doing the best thing we can right now. If they die, they die. That's their own fault.
I'll just we'll go back up to the deck and I'll just like really drill it into their head to not fucking go in there.
Roll me an intimidation or persuasion check.
You know it's gonna be persuasion.
All right. Some of them seem to take your orders as if they were law. Others kind of look more towards the others for reinforcement, and seeing them quickly falling into line, likewise start picking up the ropes and going back to tying off sails, adjusting things about the deck of the ship, and better preparing themselves rather than putting up any sort of argument.
I have an idea. Tuli, what do you think if we put a cage around this circle?
Cage.
Yes, I can fabricate a cage to go around it.
Yeah, I mean, might as well.
All right. So, Ryan, I'm going to make a prison cage around this circle without touching it.
What would you like this cage to be made with?
Oh my gosh. Let's see. I'm going to make this. Just need some raw materials. Let me just see what I got for raw materials. Got a lot of stuff in my inventory. I have raw iron and coal. So I can make steel with fabricate. So I'll make it out of steel. I'll make a steel cage with a locking door.
Locking door with a key or another sort of mechanism?
Just like a simple latch, just something that would give the guards a fighting chance if they try to get out.
All right. What's it look like as you conjure this cage?
Yeah, I've got this in my notes. Hold on. Go to my fabricate spell.
Sorry, I stepped away for 2 seconds. Charles had to pee.
So Agrimar walks back into the room with the guards and he says, "Just give me a moment. I'm going to provide a little protection around this circle." And he, his hands start to glow, and then you see him punch a hole in the air, and his arm disappears up to his elbow, and he pulls out some molten material, and he takes his left hand, does the same thing, and he puts them together, and then he continues to pull from the plane of metal, and he's pulling them and he's molding it like clay, and then he kind of throws it out like molten metal in a circle around this arcane circle, and he lifts his hands up, and you see bars pull up from this molten metal from floor to ceiling. And then you see that there's a hinged door on the side facing the stairs.
I love it. Mostly for flavor's sake, but just in case otherwise, because the teleportation circle is in the middle of this spiral staircase, and the spiral
I'm sorry, I
staircase
didn't mean
goes
to
like
cast that.
20 feet up. Do you want the bars to go up the stairs, kind of like railing would, all the way up to the ceiling of this room, or would you like to cap the bars off and make like a top of the cage, a little bit lower than the 20-foot ceiling?
I would make it a little bit lower, so it would
All
look
right.
like a maybe a 10-foot cage with a top, and then
All right.
ceiling down to the deck. So that way you got some room above, in case you need to put a light up or something.
All right.
And I brush off the rest of this molten metal off of my hands and say, "This should do for a little bit. If something does come through, it'll give you a moment to prepare yourselves."
You see as the guards just kind of put their swords away, whereas they were maybe previously actively ready for whatever is about to come through that circle on any given chance, to looking a little bit more relaxed now that there's a full cage now between them and whatever pops through this thing.
I go to walk out the door, and as I'm closing it, I say, "Constant vigilance!" And I close the door and walk up the stairs.
Is there anything else you guys would like to do while the party's off board the ship?
I want to do.
Or while the party's moored here at the
I want to do one more like quick like look around the ship just to see if like maybe Kevin missed anything.
All right, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
18.
How did no one else investigate the ship? Did we really all just trust it to Kevin?
I trust Kevin to take all the good stuff, so there's no reason for me to look.
I mean, I gave you all the stuff that I figured would be useful to the party.
I know how sticky Kevin's hands are.
This ship, aside from the kind of newer supplies that have been brought on by the naval officers, seems to have been picked clean of whatever valuables were on board. But I mean, you're starting to realize now that like you're not coming across any coin purses. Each of the footlockers you open up looks to have been emptied out. Like somebody's actively gone through and taken what was here previously. Like, there was probably stuff here. It's just not anymore.
Or it could have never been there in the first place. Like, who knows? Could have been an empty ship. Ooh.
I don't know. I think Tuli's a little bit smarter than that.
Because your investigation is higher than Kevin's was, you're aware that somebody looted it.
Okay, she's gonna go over to the side of the ship, just kind of make a passing comment to Agrimar. It's been picked, and she's gonna make her way down.
All right.
So business as usual. I give one salute to the captain of this new fine vessel. If you have any troubles, let us know. I'm sure we'll help where we can.
If you're not to remain on board, sir, how are we to contact you?
Explosions in the sky help. If you've got, I don't know, fireworks or something of that nature.
He looks kind of like hopeless as he kind of looks at you. Said the
Messenger
vessel
Raven?
doesn't have any such weaponry on board.
God, do I have to do everything? I don't
Have you any
gunpowder.
messenger ravens trained to find you out, sir? We would happily make use of your raven's flock.
I
Your
got
rookery expertise.
No, I do not have anything of that nature, but we'll keep an eye out, and I'm sure you'll come up with something to let us know if you're in trouble.
That's so promising.
And these are the guys protecting the city?
No, these are the guys protecting your ship.
Yeah, hold on. One moment. I pick up the phone, the stone phone, call Phelan. Phelan? You still there?
Oh, yeah. It's talking again. Okay, yes. I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Should
Okay.
ask everyone, should we leave this stone with the ship so they can call us if they see anything or need help?
No.
No, the stone is
Just put the guy in
valuable.
charge.
I can leave them Bryn because he can fly and he can come get me and he can, I mean, if I need him, and I can bring him back and give him back to him. But if they really need some sort of communication device,
What just happened?
And Ashley distracting a child.
That kind of
You
sounded
could-
like those scare videos where there's like the shriek at the end of it.
she's my child.
All right, I'll let them know that we will send a messenger up that they can send a message to us.
All right.
And then that'll just be like a temporary thing, and then we'll figure out a long-term solution later.
Good news, Captain. We have a temporary solution in the meantime until we can find a better solution in the future. My friend's familiar will stay with the ship for a while, and if you need to get a message to us, it knows where to find us.
I hope it's like a cute rabbit or a bunny.
It just is a terrible demon flying dog with snot coming out of its nose. But it's cute in a
Maybe
weird
a
kind
cat,
of way.
maybe? Or a small bird?
It's a cat bat, guys. It's a cat bat.
It's a cat bat. Flying cat.
So I can't quite make out what she's saying through the stone. Is she saying a cat or a bat?
A combination of the two.
That sounds horrifying.
It is.
Oh,
It'll grow on you, but it'll work for now until we can get something else set up.
Even worse.
Good day, Captain. And I
Okay.
jump down the rope and I just start sliding down.
It's just all through the phone. Okay, well, fine. If they don't want the messenger, they don't have to take it.
They didn't hear it, Phelan. I got one hand on the rope sliding down with the other one I'm talking. Just give them Bryn for a little bit until we can figure something else out.
They're not going to appreciate his genius and his attributes. They're already making fun of him, and they don't even know what he looks like. I don't want him to be tortured on board.
Can't he go
How
invisible?
many times have you just let him just go off and be killed?
You are not paying attention to this conversation, Rafal.
You're medic.
Enough times that you're going to have to recast him if you want him to go to the ship anytime soon.
Oh yeah, because he's dead right now.
Because he died on the way to check out the
He explored the ship for you guys. Okay, it was important business.
Okay,
Jesus.
so make
Yeah,
him something
I'll
cute so
remake
they'll stay
him.
with him.
And I'm gonna make him in his greatest Bryn glory. I'm not even gonna try and do anything else. He's gonna be his beautiful cat bat self.
This nightmare creature is reconjured up before crawls forth from your small cauldron as you burn off your offerings inside. He emerges once again, Bryn the Unkillable.
Sorry.
Isn't he like infused with like that creepy green yellow
fixed it.
poison shit?
That's what she did between ventures while Phelan was elsewhere from the party. He used to be Bryn, bringer of nightmares.
He's better now, guys. He doesn't have poison secreting from his every pore anymore.
I think that was quite beneficial the last time I saw it. So I come down and I see Rafal with like a nice umbrella drink and kicked up on a lounge chair somewhere.
Dude, Rapal is like on his side in a bunk, like trying to like close his eyes for 20 minutes. That turns 3 hours.
Agrimar, as you come into the barracks where the rest of the party has been taking their rest, you see there look to be roughly like 40 to 50 bunks crammed into this kind of tight room, and a lot of the bunks are empty. Like there's still plenty of more room for people in this place. Like they're running low on numbers.
Yep,
Just something you see when you walk in.
doesn't look very good. I'm sure we'll manage. So are we resting here in the barracks then? Is that what we're doing?
I mean, like Rafal only has like what, like 4 hours left on this long.
It's been 2 hours since you guys got here.
No. No, we can go.
So
try to
Kevin's
find
wings have recharged,
Mm-hmm.
and everyone's gotten at least a short rest in.
We can rest here, or we could go try to find the general. What do you guys think?
I mean, I'm completely rested. I feel fine. We can head to the general right now. My wings are ready.
You just got done using them, so you're not going to get them for another 1d12
No,
hours.
2
they
hours.
rolled. It was only 2 hours.
Oh, nice. I am capable enough, if need be.
All right, let's keep going.
As the party gets up and leaves down the stairs of the barracks, down to the main floor of this military base, and you guys start passing by ranks upon ranks of just smaller groups of soldiers, about clustered up by the dozens or so, just kind of randomly sprawled throughout some of the open areas, running or doing drills, performing exercises, moving around cargo and equipment from this side of the camp to that side, running drills. It seems to be kind of hustling and bustling at that back on this side of the city. And also there seems to be fewer and fewer clouds in the sky as the sunlight is now just kind of shining across this open area of the city.
Oh, since it's day now, about what time is it? Or can we really tell?
It is about noon because you guys left for the ship in the morning,
Oh, that's right.
took out the airship, then flew to the north side of the city. So it's about a little before noon. As you guys are walking through the ranks of some of these more kind of lower ranked soldiers, you're noticeably getting some looks from some of the groups that you're passing by, and there's definitely whispered conversations having to do with you guys. As you're passing by, you notice the occasional point, the whisper, the just kind of stopping in their tracks of whatever they're doing as clusters just are noticing you walking through the military base. Some looks of approval, some nods, the occasional pat on the shoulder from a runner as he passes by the group.
Do any of them look suspicious?
Roll an insight check, Kevin.
I don't trust them. Okay.
Kevin trust anyone of the law?
As soon as you're patted on the shoulder, your eyes follow this guy as he jogs off, and your hand immediately goes for your wallet, and it's still there.
I actually rolled a 12. First, I had to add insight. Sorry. Just in case, he didn't steal my wallet, but something else. Just in case. I don't trust him. I don't trust
You
anyone.
feel like you're vigilant enough that just the occasional passerby probably wouldn't be quick enough to pull one over on.
Good. Also, there's like a Rakshasa going after us.
Exactly.
Yeah. Gotta be vigilant, y'all.
Trust no one.
Yeah.
In fact, Thule's being awfully quiet this morning.
Snap, 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 snap.
So, Thule, how are you doing?
Into the portable hole, Thule. We know you can't breathe.
I was gonna say just step her in the hole and she can sleep. What? I'm tired, but I think we all are, Kevin. Why? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm good.
Are you
Lying. She's
really
never
okay?
No, I'm fine. I'm really fine right now.
I don't like it. She hasn't been fine in 3 months. There's something wrong.
No, definitely there's
Why
something
does
wrong.
no one believe me? I'm fine. When I say I'm fine, I'm fine. There is no wool being put over anyone's eyes. When I say that I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm 100% fine. I mean, are we truly fine right now? Because, MistHaven's being under attack, but at the present moment, I'm fine. You just haven't been saying anything this
And by
morning.
fine, you mean
Yeah, no,
Well,
by fine, I mean
if you want me to
fine.
be very honest, Kevin, and not only I talked to a dead person, several dead
Right.
people.
Right.
One of them, that stupid crystal heart thing, I'm pretty sure was trying to kill me. I actually died. I almost killed Agrimar, so like, I don't think we're all really fine, are we?
Yeah.
No.
I'm just standing. Yeah.
Okay, Agrimar, we don't need you to brag about the situation. I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Just because you
Uh,
guys can't
I-
have a positive outlook on life.
I also could use some rest.
Yeah, I think physically we're 50-50, but mentally we're exhausted. So, I'm fine. You're fine. You just haven't been saying a lot. So I just thought, I'd check up on you.
I mean, if all you wanted to do was talk to me more, then just talk.
I mean, there's not really that much to talk about. I barely know you. So, are we
I
going to
think
go?
that's kind of her
Is
point,
that not the
Kevin.
purpose for talk?
Well, I don't know how to open up I don't know how to open up a conversation.
Oh, I'll help you. You ready? Thule, how are you?
Yes. I'm tired, Rafal. I think we've already been over this. How are you?
That's good. I'm also tired.
See, Kevin, that's how you do it.
Well, I mean, then that's the end of the conversation. You
Well,
absolutely.
you could ask another. Hey Thule, when shit's not completely fucked, what do you like normally do to relax?
I play music. I enjoy other people's company. And she winks at
Ooh.
him.
Anybody in particular?
Ooh.
No.
Ah.
You can't lie to Rafal.
I mean, she's not for a long while, at least. No one in particular.
And most recent, uh, did you have other companions that you were traveling with, or have you just kind of been a loner?
Not for like 5 years. No, I've been traveling by myself for like 5 years.
Is that normal for a bard?
I mean, I wasn't always a bard.
Oh, okay.
Right. She had her mm, monastery that she was at that got attacked.
That I still.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a sad story.
Yeah. I remember we bonded over crime.
Over crime, yeah. Crime
drama.
bond.
Hear the story because this is all new to Phelan.
Yeah.
So
No.
you know,
Phelan grilled her about it when we were at the on the walls of the church.
Miss Phelan?
I'm
Mhm.
sorry. It wasn't crime. It was other side of the tracks. Morally gray behavior.
Oh,
Oh, that's right.
Characters mixed up.
Mhm.
Like, wait, I want to make sure I know.
Is
I
this
mean-
where we're telling our deepest, darkest secrets, or what?
I
I
mean,
mean, I
why
would-
not, Agmar? Do you have any deep, dark secrets to share with us?
Deeper, darker, more secreter than what he said to the Requisitor's door.
Let me say,
What's that about, Agmar?
I mean, I killed some innocent rat folk in the sewer. I mean, yeah, that happened.
w- 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 Wait, what?
Agmar, why would you kill anything innocent? Aren't you, like, super godly?
I am godly, but I'm not without fault.
Jeez.
What did they do to make you want to murder them?
Trying to take advantage of Rafal.
So you just, I mean,
Agmar, why did you do that? You knew I knew what they were doing.
And how did this make you feel?
Do you feel guilty? Are you
I-
proud of yourself?
Yes and yes. I don't like what I did, but I like what I did because it needed to be done at the moment. But
How did your gods react to you killing the innocent?
they're not happy at
Oh.
all.
I remembered something. Ragnar, when we went into the castle, there's one of the priests that stopped me. Said something that about like one of the three like noticed your actions or something.
Oh yeah, they made it very apparent to me that that I should repent for my sins.
How
And
do
I
you-
intend to do so at some point.
how are you going to repent your sins of murder?
More lifelong servitude to people.
How can you
Rafal
do
looks a
more?
little defeated.
But how can you do more lifelong servitude? That implies that you're already in lifelong servitude and you only have one life.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Tuli, I am an extraterrestrial being.
I'm sorry. It sounded like you had something caught in your throat. What was that?
Oh, sorry. A little bit of metal comes out of my mouth. I am
Why did you have that there?
metal toothpick. Got caught in my teeth. I am from the plane of metal. I'm not actually from here. When I was captured in that wonderful flask that I think Kevin has at the moment, I was rudely brought to my attention that I was not from here, and a wave of memories came back from my home plane. But I think, and he kind of presses his skin, I think I have a normal lifespan, but I give what I can to those that I'm indebted to. And he points towards Rafal. I try my best. I'm not infallible. I am human, after all.
She's gonna file away that information for later.
Phelan's gonna use prestidigitation to wipe the sweat off of Kevin because it's making her uncomfortable.
I mean, Kevin does take advantage of Rafal's friendship and not calling her out on lying.
Rafal's disappointed in a lot of people right now.
Well, hey, let's look at it this way. Kevin only steals, Agrimar murders in complete and utter cold blood.
You murdered somebody too.
She only murdered one person. He murdered like 3 people.
But they're about Kevin's size, so they're about
It's
a
so
third
hard to
each.
find
So I think
good
we're
help
even.
these days.
I only just
Am I good? I mean alignment.
Okay, wait. Are you implying that because of Kevin's small stature that she is not worth like the same as like Rafal? Or
No, I was
Tuli?
literally talking about alignment.
I mean,
Oh.
Julie's chaotic good.
I honestly don't know how to classify Kevin. I'd say chaotic neutral sometimes, or I don't
I
know.
mean, I've
Chaotic fun.
I have told you all before that I have killed my own father, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
was
who
different.
hasn't killed their
he wasn't
father?
innocent.
No, he wasn't, but by the tribe standards, he was. So, in the law of
Yeah.
spirituality, I mean, good and evil
Yeah,
is
do
in
the
the
gods care
eye.
about the laws of man, Agrimar? Are you gonna try to tell me that the dwarves of Valeria are somehow virtuous?
No, most definitely not.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But according to their gods, could they be?
No, I made a deal with those sewer rats, and you killed them.
And I intend to uphold that deal once we have this thing figured out.
The gods are right to be mad at you. And
Oh.
Rafal throws his hands up and walks away from Agrimar.
This is the maddest
I'm
I've
really
been.
mad at you, Agrimar.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Rafal, this is the first time Agrimar told him. Rafal's pissed. Nick might have known, but Rafal didn't.
How? Okay, I usually don't get uncomfortable in social situations, but that was really uncomfortable, and Rafal is mad as hell. So how are you going to apologize? How are you going to smooth things over?
I mean, if you two separate, this is just going to be really awkward.
Yeah, I mean,
Mom and Dad are
Who do
fighting.
you go with in
Yeah.
the divorce?
Yeah, exactly.
I lost the
I don't know
kids, and I lost the dog.
Yeah, he has to move out of the inn.
Agrimar will have to go find Nari. He got kicked out.
I have a promise to her too. I mean, I've got shit to do.
I mean, if Kevin had to choose, she'd go with Agrimar because he murdered 3 people, and she can do whatever she wants below murder. So
Yo, Rafal has not stopped you from doing anything.
yeah, but he hasn't looked at me disappointingly
Yes, I
in
have.
a while. In a while.
In a while. It's been like 4 days. That's a while.
That's a while, yeah.
Look, as Rafal's kind of like walking away, I'm not saying what I did was right, but in the moment I felt that they had slighted Rafal, who should be not dealing with creatures of that nature in the way that they were trying to take advantage of him. I know he can take care of himself, but I thought that it was best to take it upon myself to bear that burden of disgust and handle the situation. He may not like it, but it's not the first time that I've had to get my hands dirty to elevate him.
I'm sure you did what you thought you had to do at the time. As we've all been in situations like that. The important thing is we learn from these situations and do not repeat them.
Talking about murder.
Is there a consensus rule that we're allowed to kill 3 people per city per.
Yeah. I think that's fair.
Not
3.
in this city. Not to Rafal.
They were below
Look
this
at
city.
this shit.
Technically, they were
Come
in an
on,
ancient
man.
city. So does that count?
I mean, okay, so if we want to try and smooth things over, granted, your people were innocent and the circumstances were very much different, but all of us have murdered people of MistHaven, though they were zombies or plant demons. We have all officially murdered people from MistHaven who could have been cured by the sun. So, maybe we just put the past behind us, we move on,
Well,
and we just
pretty sure Agrimar also lied to Rafal too, so Rafal's
well, yeah, that's gonna take a while to
I didn't
heal.
lie. I omitted that I killed them. I said I handled it.
That is true. That's not lying.
Your sword couldn't tell the truth.
crown.
Sorry, your crown couldn't
We're
say.
allowed to kill 3 people without telling Rafal.
So Kevin and
'cause it'll just
Julie,
be
they still have
disappointed.
those 3 people. They're fine.
Oh, dude, we can kill 2 people.
No,
hell
it's 3.
I'm
Because
condoning
we told
that.
him
I'm
about
not
the people
condoning
we
that.
killed on the way to kill the Phoenix.
Look,
Oh yeah.
But in
They
Julie's defense,
insulted-
that was an accident.
look, they insulted Rafal's honor, and I couldn't let that be sullied. Whether he likes it or not, I did what I had to do.
I mean, I get what you're standing from, Agrimar, and I'm not going to I'm not going to argue that your choice wasn't valid or whatever, but I have also insulted Agrimar a lot.
Yes, you have. Thanks.
Yes. So
Or are you talking
I
about
don't
Rafal?
think that was the point she was making.
No, I'm just saying, like, how come you decided right then and there that, might as well just smite them right now? I mean, they were, I mean, let's look at Rafal. You can't kill the guy. And do you honestly think that those people were going to kill him? I mean, the worst that they could do is what, muddy his clothes?
Do you know how rats congregate?
No.
Swarms of rats, thousands of rats. They're all beneath the city.
Mm-hmm.
And if he would have continued with his conversations with them, it could have been out of control. No matter
Right,
how
right.
strong he is, overwhelmed by those amount of numbers, I wouldn't let it happen.
Right.
But
I just, yeah, I'm not gonna guilt trip you. You do you. I now know where the line is. And I promise not to cross it. But
Yeah,
You know.
I mean, that make you mad.
I'm just disappointed that you're not making better decisions than I am.
oh, really? At least I steal things. I don't murder people. What are you implying, that I murdered people? Because let me just tell you, I never murdered people. I mean, okay, yes, accident. Well, okay, look. Point is that I never do it with malicious intent, and everything was an accident. If anyone says anything differently, they're stone cold liars and they're traitors to something. Got it? Okay? Let's just all agree that, we should just stop killing innocent people, and if we want to murder someone, we should just have a round table discussion and we'll vote on whether or not we should murder them. Make sure everyone's hand is bloody in this situation, have
Is it-
everyone spread the guilt.
don't.
What?
Is it really? If you,
Should we make a contract for killing then?
No.
Yeah.
No.
or pick up.
Look, that was my burden to bear. You should all be better people than I.
Yeah, so we won't kill 3 people. Anything else is fair game.
Sure, if you want to take the letter of the law that way, but just know that I am here to get my hands dirty so Rafal doesn't have to. So don't tarnish his reputation, because I don't know what will happen in the future.
Oh, that sounds like a threat.
Just a word of warning. I will do what I have to make sure that Rafal gets the place that he is supposed to be.
Damn,
And
that got dark real
I
fast.
will do what is necessary. You all weren't there in the room with the Requisitors, but I was but a heartbeat away from making sure that the city was free at the cost of my own soul. So that way Rafal can rule in a city that is not plagued by fiends and aberrant creatures.
All right. Well, should we find Rafal and head over to the general's place? I mean,
I think that would be wise.
yeah.
So as the party continues through the military encampment,
Wait,
he continued
did we have this entire conversation in the
out in
military?
the open, yeah,
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
with the occasional passerby coming by to oh, excuse me, you're the Order of the Phoenix, aren't you? I'm such a big fan. Oh, I understand. Could I just get a quick autograph though? It's for
Rafal's
my
like, not now.
Dude, read the room, man.
right.
Murderer.
Apology, but he'd kill me if I just didn't ask. Right? No, I understand. You're very busy. Have a good day.
We don't carry around pens or paper, and you obviously are
Yeah,
working, so you
I've got
don't
a
have.
parchment right here, but I understand you're super busy. You probably don't have a lot of free time. But
I gotta invite this guy.
That's Agrimar so much.
Kevin. We charge for autographs around here.
Oh yeah, no, actually. Yeah, she'll charge for fucking autographs, man. Like, why not? Gotta get that moolah. That's a good point.
so as the party's continuing to walk through the military camp, you pass by Vincarlo's fencing academy, and faintly inside you can hear the kind of snapping whip of rapier against rapier as there's sounds to be some sword lessons going on inside. As continuing to pass by the occasional grunts doing jumping jacks and push-ups and the like, before you get towards the front buildings where the military academy is at. And there look to be a couple of larger guards posted here, kind of a larger quantity as well. There's about 4 posted to the front doors as opposed to the occasional 1 on some of the buildings out and around here. There clearly seem to be some important individuals inside at the time. And as you approach the doors at the front of the military academy, the 4 soldiers do kind of move to block your path from entry. Names and what's your business within the academy?
Rafal Eddy, I'm here to speak with the general. This is the Order of the Phoenix.
The general is expecting all of you then.
Lead the way.
We don't need.
He turns around and with a nod of his head, the 3 others open the door, push them open, and this 4th gentleman begins to lead you guys through the halls of this school. Out in the middle of the room, there's about 16 students here doing drills in the middle courtyard area. Hallways lining the courtyard with what look to be classrooms, just kind of dotted all along the outside of these halls. And he's continuing to walk you down beyond this first little cluster of hallways and into a second courtyard area where there's a large war table set up in the middle of the room with a very meticulously crafted carving of many of the streets of the city of this island that is Old MistHaven. And you can see all sorts of markers and military flags posted, just kind of spread all about the top of this diorama of Old MistHaven. And it seems as though, almost like on a smaller scale, but like they're plotting a whole war here. As you can see, a small grouping of higher ranked soldiers all listening around this table, with including Marcus Thessalonius Endrin here, as they seem to be going around talking, just sort of making reports and updates. As some of the generals are talking about how the sunlight seems to have cured some of the chaos happening, and with the sunlight, some of their more rabid effects seem to have faded. They're growing almost timid and back to the normal states. Some of the fires about the Narrows are still being tended to, and there are still the occasional street gangs taking advantage of all the chaos going on and the lack of the city guard to get away with what they're able to. But things are starting to calm down.
That's excellent to hear.
And as your voice booms out, kind of everyone kind of at the table hushes and turns to this new entrant to the hall.
Like Rafal like tries to stand up as like straight as he.
And as you're doing so, Marcus starts to circle around the table. Rafal, I'm glad that you were able to join us at my request. Pardon, friends, I asked them to accompany us here in order to provide a more thorough update of the situation that is unfolding before us.
Thank you for the invitation. Yes. So, few things. We brought you an airship. We have some of your soldiers stationed aboard. Not sure how you want to use that. You probably need more senior leadership there. They seemed pretty skittish with the idea of flying it. Thule here flew it down here for us so she can. This over here, he's gonna circle around like. Is the overgrown zone on?
It does. The part that spreads into Old MistHaven has almost sort of a cuts of green felt across the cobblestone roads carved out.
So
where it's a little bit more apparent that that's the overgrown zone.
He's gonna go like around the table to like this side of it, and then he's just gonna point to like where in the overgrown, because the dragon is like where, right here.
The dragon's hole was about there, but their table is just of Old MistHaven.
Right, and so he's gonna just kind of be like, okay. So the rest of the city, as well as Old MistHaven, right over here in the overgrown zone, is a massive hole by the wall, in which this hole is a black dragon that was seen climbing over the walls. With me so far?
The Queen had made mention of rumors spreading about the possibility of a drake having entered the city's wall.
So, this is the location. And Rafal's gonna like answer their question, like fill them in on what he knows.
So, about the movement of the trees, what can be expected as far as resistance if we are to make our way to the dragon residing in our city?
Who talked to the trees?
Thule.
Rafal's gonna refer that to Thule.
As the whole
Thule.
room falls to a hush and everyone's eyes are on Thule. What sort of fight do you think that these plants will have about them? Should we try to make our way through the overgrown zone?
They do, however, they do.
Oh,
Summer,
no.
if you're
Someone
talking, I
cast a
only
silence
got a
spell.
little bit of that, and it was really quiet for some reason.
And she's
Oh
gone.
no.
Oh, no.
Back.
Hello.
Hallelujah.
We can't hear you, Peach.
Uh,
Oh, there you
Oh,
are.
we heard
they're weird. Okay. Um, I said, they won't really hurt you as long as you don't hurt them. They didn't seem very agitated, really. Um, they did speak common, I believe. Yes, or did they only speak Elvish?
you spoke to them only in Elvish, I believe.
Only in Elvish. Okay. They only
Or
speak
he-
Elvish. So if anyone can speak Elvish, that would be better. We're going with them, right? Or are they just gonna take care of it themselves?
TBD.
To be determined. Okay. Yeah.
Who's Tibbity?
TBD. Friend of mine.
They shouldn't give you any problems, as long as you don't, just don't burn down any of the plants. Don't hurt the plants, really.
They have to realize they are invaders in our city.
But they haven't done any harm, have they?
We'll get to it. Back burner, right?
They've caused a great number of people to be forcibly removed from their homes. They've suffered a
Well,
great
so did
deal
the
of injury to the
zombies.
city. The zombies most considerably more so, but the lesser of all
But
the
the
evil.
zombies aren't sentient. The treants are.
You've made negotiations with them. Then
I
perhaps
was
they can
able to
be
talk to them. They
persuaded
had
to
feelings.
leave.
Like, you shouldn't just kill them because they invaded.
You can hear some whispers of disagreement amongst some of the higher ups here about the table, talking about how flames should be able to just burn them out without issue, and another one talking about how he still has about 60 soldiers in his rank and file that should be able to clear a path from the bridge forward if the trees start to put up any sort of resistance.
Nah, Tuli's gonna die on this hill. She's not gonna let them kill the plants.
It seems
Oh,
to be a
okay. So
minority.
you'll kill a human,
So-
but you won't let people kill a plant.
So
We
if
know where you're.
Julie wants to roll
She promised them.
if Julie wants to roll a persuasion check about convincing them that the plants can be reasoned with
How's a
and
30?
even made allies of. Well, I'm even gonna give you it I'm gonna 8 balls actually, so you get advantage on it. So roll it again, get even higher.
That Treebeard, he was pretty cool.
But yeah, Rafal's gonna have Tuli's back. Or 30's good.
As Rafal
30.
steps up, Marcus Endrin is already stepping in Rafal's way as he kind of turns back towards the war table to address his generals directly and says, luckily for you, then I will be accompanying your forces to the front lines in order to assure that the first strike will not be made by any of our men, if I make that clear. If I hear back any report of attacks made against the greenery, against my orders, you will not appreciate what you will have in store for you. No status nor nobility will be able to save you from the wrath that I will ensure comes down upon yourselves as well as your family and estate's name. Do I make myself absolutely clear? These are non-combative forces, and they will be treated as such until they have they give us reason to act otherwise. We do not have need for more enemies within the walls of our city at this time.
He sure seems to be making enemies.
We also heard reports that you would be making your way directly to deal with the threat that was lingering over the city. I assume your presence here means that this mission was successful, or have you come for further assistance?
What was the question?
The threat by Sky has been taken care of, if that's what you're asking about.
This is fortunate. How do you think our stand has shifted with such a victory?
I believe the fog is clearing up over the city, and the light is reducing the effects on the populace. They are beginning to revert to just having a simple ailment and not being overly aggressive. Once the fog clears completely, I think the populace can be mended over time.
This is the first bit of good news I've gotten since I think those clouds started to roll.
Yeah, I think so.
I can tell from your tone that you're not speaking metaphorically.
No.
Perhaps the city might just pull through after all. All right, then. So, about what's going to happen next. I think that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh.
Aw.
The
That was
party
really good.
overlooking a war table.
Agamar in the back with
As things
dark
are getting
seething
a little bit
eyes.
brighter outside.
But
It
the
Dark
part,
seething eyes are
It gets
illuminated
darker.
by the
It
sunlight.
gets lighter outside, but Agamar gets slightly darker.
It always gets darkest before the dawn.
I'm not the hero the city wants, but I'm the hero the city needs.
Julie
I'm
will
not mad. I'm
absolutely.
just disappointed. Okay, no, I'm mad at Agamemnon.
oh, good. Oh, wait. So
He's
Agrimar gets.
disappointed in Kevin, but he's mad at Agrimar.
I'll take
mad
mad.
At me
I'll
and
take mad.
disappointed at Agrimar. I take mad over disappointment any time of the week.
Well, because like Rafal and you and Kevin stealing and all that stuff, and he's just like he understands where Kevin stands on it, that she's just gonna lie and steal, like that's what she does. But he doesn't
Agramar's
expect it from
taller.
Agrimar.
He should know better.
Yeah, he's a fucking man of God.
Well, I mean, in certain points of view, sometimes God allows for stealing.
And murder and lying.
Okay, only one person was murdered in the attempt to steal, and it
No,
was
I'm
for the
talking
greater
No,
about
good.
you're talking about Agamar.
Oh.
But as far as Rafal knows, or as far as Agamar is concerned, he hasn't lied to Rafal about a single thing he's done.
Ooh.
But
Ooh.
Agamar has done everything he can to elevate Rafal. Now, that might come at a detriment later, but that's where Agamar stands.
Well, I mean, I hate to say this. At least you killed the people. I really feel weird calling them rat people. But at least you killed the rat
They were
people in the
were-rats.
series. Okay, you killed some were-rats. I mean, they don't really seem to hold a lot of, I would say, weight. So
The exact argument that Thule just made.
So, I mean, in the end, this probably won't bite Rafal in the ass.
Oh, it will, but Agamar will take care of it.
Yeah. All I'm saying is, out of all the murders that we have gotten ourselves into. I think
I mean,
Agrimar's
have we
has...
committed any murder? I mean, I think I'm the only one that's actually committed a murder, right?
Kevin murdered an innocent man for a wagon.
Mhm.
Thule also accidentally killed somebody in pursuit of the said wagon.
Okay, wagon sense aside, because that was desperate measures for desperate
Yes.
times.
Yes.
I'm the only one that did something out of cold blood, right?
Yeah, you did.
I'll
That
take
was...
it.
Wait, is this bragging?
Well, not everyone knows, but it's not the first time.
We've officially lost Agrimar to the dark side. All right.
Agrimar's been in the dark for a long time.
Do you
It'll
think he
come to
doesn't
light.
want anything that's dead to come through that portal?
So who do you think would win in a fight, Agrimar or Rafal? What if it's the final showdown?
There's an answer to that.
Bosses each other.
Clerics are so it's ridiculous.
Clerics are very OP, but the way Rafal hits with them damn divine smites, I don't think I could take it.
But don't you take like quarter damage or whatever?
Not from you.
That's true. Yeah. I don't know. I think you could banish me or something.
I would have
I mean,
I
my
would have
saves are
things.
kind of ridiculous, though.
Yeah, I've got some high level stuff, but
So I'm hearing maybe we need to have like a brawl to sort this out.
Ooh, do man-to-man combat.
maybe when the
Finally
city
call
is free.
Out each other, and then you'll call it even.
See,
That's
here's
what
my
Thule-
problem, is that I have a feeling Nick, the player, would outplay me because I do not have that analytical mind.
That might be true. I do love the tactics of this shit.
But on
Like,
sheer
here's
dice
the thing,
rolls,
though. Like Rafal is no Iskari. So
yeah, on sheer dice rolls and breadth of spells, I think Agrimar might have a chance, but
yeah,
Nick
'cause,
rolls
like,
hot on those
honestly,
dice.
Like, Rafal is built to like protect other people. Like I have Sentinel, and my my fighting styles literally protect other people and stuff. Like so, I don't know. I only do a lot of damage to undead.
I mean, I have a wand of fireballs that I can do 14d6 damage.
I really wish I had that.
I mean, I got
Never.
I also I also have a +7 on my dex save, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. See, I think that would be a close battle, actually.
Yeah. My honest answer is, my items are pretty good. You have those broken feet, so I don't know.
They're not that broken. They just increase my
They're
strength.
so broken.
Nah.
Benefit me, so don't say anything about it.
I hated
Paul just throws down his cloak. Let's go.
If you guys could see
Throws
the
it to
DMs
floor,
I
but
had
it's
with
still
Ryan,
billowing.
it's still billowing on the ground. If you guys could see the DMs I had with Ryan, you guys would freak out.
What about this session alone?
No.
Or just in
Or
general?
just in general.
Just in general.
Oh man.
Why?
Start having those DMs in the public chat so we can.
Yeah.
No,
No.
I'm pretty sure that they're scheming ways to try to kill us.
Why would I do something like that?
Honestly, I like the whisper feature. I finally used it for the first time.
It's the best.
It is, because I'm like, ooh.
Hey, who from the Sunday group wants to fix my Saturday group? Because I don't want to do it.
What happened?
What's wrong?
I introduced moral dilemma into it.
Oh, well, there's your problem right there.
What moral dilemma is it? Is it killing the baby in the basement, or is it pushing someone in front of the trolley?
Well, it's literally just murdering an innocent.
But a good innocent.
A good
Ye-
innocent for
oh.
what's the reward?
Like us going
It's
and
to
killing
save another
Trinia.
person's life.
Okay,
So
so
it's basically it's the
Trolley.
trolley dilemma, right? Do you kill one person to save another?
okay,
Or do you
so
actively change the path of the trolley to kill the other?
is there are there three options? Is there push someone? I'm just going to use the trolley example. Push someone in front of the trolley. Oh no, there is no. Is there
It's
two
basically
Allow the trolley to hit someone, or move the trolley so it
they either
hits
kill
someone
this
else.
guy and the other person lives, their friend lives, or they let this guy live and their friend dies.
Oh,
And we know for a fact that this guy's a good guy,
Not
that we would be pushing the trolley in.
It's not guaranteed that their
Who-
assassins are going to be successful in killing their friend. They don't know
Who
that.
I was gonna say who is the character that might die?
It's right.
Leader of a city. Leader of the city versus one of the party players character.
So I'm just
Oh.
saying.
Depends. I mean, if it was, say, it was Agrimar in the situation of like an innocent person or Agrimar.
So if Agrimar was in the shoes, it'd be like the equivalent of, a guild of assassins is after the queen. The guild of assassins have threatened Rafal's life. So in order to save Rafal, would Agrimar kill the queen?
Absolutely.
See, and that's how Christina feels. And like,
But that's Agrimar's character. Agrimar is like, if everyone else has to die for Rafal to be in charge, then that's
More
what he would
like-
do.
yeah, but Rafal would be like, no, you can't murder.
I mean,
You can't-
if more on like if it was my own character, like rather like, okay, if it was like they're gonna kill Rafal, say like Rafal was the king, and I
Right,
was
now
there,
let
and
me
it was
say-
like kill Rafal or kill
This is what
me.
happened. So they broke into this cliffside castle because that's where this vault is that they were trying to get to for a MacGuffin. So, good plot point, right? And Callista, the rogue, she's been kind of press ganged by this assassin's guild to kill this head of state, the person that leads this city that lives in this castle. So the party kind of did, and kind of like in the moment when this guy's at P, they all kind of found their conscience and were like, "Wait, what are we doing? Are we really gonna kill this?"
But it became not just murdering this guy, but also potentially murdering him while he's in bed with his lover at the time.
ooh.
Yeah.
So you
Yep.
could ruin someone. Oh,
Multiple lives.
Yeah, I made him a
The
real human.
trolley's tracks
He's a real
change.
person.
he's a real boy.
I
Kind
think
of,
that's
like made it real for everyone, where they were like, "Oh shit, this is just like a normal. This is just a dude. What are we doing?"
I think personally that's where you go in and you have a one-on-one conversation with everyone and say, would your character sacrifice themselves or in a situation
here's
like
the
that?
thing.
Like,
So what they all decided on doing is basically kidnapping this guy.
All right.
To deal with the problem, not right now.
So they get the
So
thing
we
that they came to steal. They got the thing out of the vault that they came to steal, and then they take this guy, and then they have the airplane that was waiting for them, and they leave town. So
With the
with
guy?
Yep.
so you either
So,
die to
they are
become the
in an air
hero or see
balloon.
yourself long enough to become the villain.
So they're in an air balloon, hundreds of feet in the air. There is the guy that owns the balloon, this leader of the city that is tied up and bleeding, and the party. And like, Callista kind of wants to kill this guy, and Andre, who's their paladin, their good paladin of the sun goddess, is like, "Yeah, I kind of not gonna let you kill this guy," and that's the problem. Thoughts?
when you say he's bleeding, is it
They
fatal?
fixed that part. I mean,
Well, fuck.
he was at 3 HP and they were carrying him around everywhere.
No.
And I was like, this guy looks pale when you like finally put him down. They're like, oh shit, we should.
I was going to say
How-
they could just let nature take care of itself, but
Well, that's the thing. Is like Andre's like, because one of the players, like Kelsey's character Kaya, had like a whole conversation with him, just like kind of investigated him about like why somebody would want to kill him, and like in said conversation, she's like, "Fuck, he's like a good guy. Like he doesn't deserve to die."
Democratically reelected by his people because he's a good guy kind of guy.
Sided with the lawful good King Galentine that these guys are all friends with. Like he's
the guy
fighting
that
against
we're
tyranny. Like
I
yeah,
mean-
like he's a good man.
do they have to show proof that they killed the man?
They don't know.
So I mean, they could just let
But
him
here's the
lead.
thing.
It's like, oh,
He's the head of state. Like if he goes back to the city, like they're gonna know he's not dead.
yeah. Well, I mean, they could. I'm sorry. They could, threaten and tell him, hey, don't come back. We'll kill you. We'll kill your family. We'll make it very long and painful. Get out of the city. Never come back. And then
Well,
just
because
say,
like from the attitude that this guy has, like when they
oh,
were like fighting, they're like one of the players was like, "Beg for your life," and he basically like spit in their face.
oh shit.
Yeah, 'cause he's like a proud man.
Well, are there any spells that they can use to just kind of warp his mind to make him a completely different person?
I don't think anyone has that spell. Like they're high enough level to do something like that. I don't think anyone has that spell. Modify memory. That's an option, Ryan. I did not.
I don't have that though.
No,
Just-
that's
I don't know.
wizard bard.
We have a bard.
If they have
No,
it, that would be the way to go.
Yeah.
But
Also,
honestly,
the bard's on the side of killing him.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the greatest thing is that it's the middle of the road.
Oh.
No one gets in. No one gets hurt. I mean, yeah, is there a democratically elected leader?
You know what my idea was? My idea was like, yeah, you just talk to the rogue about how assassins work and how the whole point is killing somebody and getting away with it without anyone knowing you did it. So, like, poison. Or, like, help make sure he freezes to death during the night or something. There are ways.
see that I
Even in a
like
way
this.
so the party doesn't realize you did it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what an assassin would do, right? Like, I think the problem is that she was trying to stab him. Paladin's not looking. Ask for forgiveness later. Like you all do with Rafal.
Hey. Agrimar's the one who kills 3 people. I just steal and
Like,
kill
I feel
one
like
person.
Agrimar's a great example. Maybe I should just tell her those.
Well, I mean, honestly, I would just leave it up to the players, right? Because at the end of the day, you have to say, okay, is the paladin going to lay his life down for this person? Should he make the deal with the assassins to, okay, take your own life? Or do you go for a retribution aspect?
I love the idea of the party fighting the Assassins Guild and like having like every so often assassins show up and they're like, "Fuck, we forgot about these guys." Ah!
Yeah, if you save the politician, the assassins are going to put out for the politician's, in quote, bodyguards, and then that's after the party. Or the rogue or the bard comes in and says, I'm going to deal with this right now, and the city is going to suffer for it, but it's not on my back. I would leave it up to the players and just let it say,
I mean,
hey.
my plan is to leave it with the players. The problem was roads.
I mean, you put them in a
I just
no-win
ended the
situation, right? That's
I
almost...
just ended the session. I was like, all right, take a week off, like cool down, talk about it in Discord. Like,
Got the Kobayashi Maru.
jeez.
It's
Ryan,
real
what is
Sophie's
Al-Anon?
choice there.
Like, hold on, Al-Anon, or like Ryan's one.
Because Al-Anon, who is the party druid, was able to convince the party, like, okay, we're in the middle of a heist right now. Like, we need to either decide right now or he's coming with us and we can decide later. Like, we got a heist going on in the middle of a military base right now. We got more important shit to do right now. So he was like, decide it now or we're taking him with us. You can decide it later. So we tied him up while he was unconscious. And Al-Anon also kind of made the argument, like, worst case scenario, we can kill him. And if he's willing, I can reincarnate him to bring him back to life as something else. So the assassins wouldn't be any of the wiser, but he might not necessarily be willing to undergo that since we literally just kidnapped this guy.
Yeah.
But we also didn't murder his lover by kidnapping him. So that was a win.
I think obviously you have a player and the DM
broke
here.
into his home and stole from him.
While he was sleeping, though.
So obviously you're in this situation, right? You got a DM and a player here. I do think that Ryan's suggestion is probably the best as far as the group's concerned.
I love Ryan's suggestion personally. I
So-
love it. But like he has a point. Like this guy is the problem. Like so like if they kill him, like he might do that. But like I think it's a great either way. I think what the problem is that the players need to talk to each other. Like, and that's
exactly it. Yeah.
Or a player disagreement than a character disagreement.
Yeah, and I'm just kind of like I'm frustrated because like I want to be something dungeon master, but like I kind of can't, you know?
Like once everybody like talked out their side, I was happy with it, and I was like, I'm cool with whatever happens either way now, just because both sides like said their piece.
I think it's just a matter of someone taking charge. So, you know, say the bard is like, I'm going to go in their sleep and kill him.
Like, Ramza was the party leader, and then playing with us, really don't have a leader.
Well, yeah, but I think at this particular moment, it's every player has to determine what their character would do in this situation.
Is this Al-Anon's moment to stand up and be the leader?
Right. Is this a druid's turn to say, if the bard kills this man to appease the assassins, do I come in and resurrect this person whether they want it or not? Right? For the betterment of the city.
Because Ryan's like a druid and believes in survival of the fittest. So he's like kind of like we beat him.
If it was me, I mean I only played once with Ryan in that campaign, but just kind of guessing that he gave out the option for reincarnate.
Yeah, he did.
Right, so that's survival of the fittest for the people that deserve to die. This guy doesn't deserve to die because some assassin is trying to increase their criminal clout, right? So I would say
that was it. It's not because this guy's preventing an entire,
Right, he's a good guy. So I mean, I would say like let them kill the guy if they want to, the bard, right? And then Ryan is like, I'm going to revive this guy and he's going to go back about his life as someone else. And, that's his choice, right?
Yeah. My thing was like, I'm going to let you guys do it. Except fight each other. Like, that's the thing we're not doing. We're not doing PvP. All right? You guys have to figure out what you're going to do.
I mean...
But you can't fight each other.
I would say... I would honestly play it to... Or not play it, but I would bring it up to the person that is the paladin, right? Who is most adverse to this person dying. I would talk to them and say, hey, if this guy is assassinated by the Assassin's Guild or the Bard, would your paladin walk?
I'm going to talk to Jeremy and I'm just going to explain to him, look, you can't do that. All right.
Yeah.
because that's the thing. Like, if this is what you have to kind of let her do it, and you can't. You could be disappointed, right? If you want to like say that Andre leaves the group because of this, you can do that, but you're not going to attack her.
Right. Take the PvP out of it. I agree with that completely. Take the PvP out of it and say, look, if his ideals don't agree with her decision after she kills this person, roll up a new character that, can come in and let his story go on. Personally, that's what I think.
Yeah. What do you? Anybody else?
I mean, I like what Lucas said, so.
Yeah.
I mean, if I had a character that was like say like a Rafal, right? Like Rafal is like super pissed with Agramar. I would be wholeheartedly agree if he wanted to separate from being close to Agramar in this party. So if he does not agree and he does everything he can to save this person, and someone else that he considered a friend to kill an innocent person and he can't agree with it, I'd make him walk and then have him become an NPC later that's like, I have a vendetta for this person. Oh, the Vengeance Paladin.
Like, he's already a Vengeance Paladin.
Right, and now he has a new vengeance, and then make him an NPC later that comes back with a sect of paladins that come and wreak shit on the party,
I mean,
Double the vengeance, double the power.
Weirdly,
Exactly.
They are the bad guys now.
I mean, I would leave it up in the party's hands, but I would put it up to the people that are adverse to, whatever plan. Be like, be ready. Have a second character coming in just in case if your character does not agree with what happens, just in case.
It's hard because like it's interesting because the skills and killing thing is a side quest. It's not even the main quest. That's the funny thing about it. Like
it's a side quest in the game.
There's the serving of the this world-ending shit that we might be dealing, and then there's like, oh yeah, and he's assassin.
We found a way to make a worse moral quandary for us than the Enchantress.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even if it is a side quest, I mean, if you dip down into like character psyche, right? It's not a side quest to the character. This is life. This is moral decisions.
The cool thing was like the whole reason
Action defines who the party is.
Exactly.
It's cool because it feels so real too, because of like how scared they are of these assassins.
Right. And if the paladin wants to go and say, I can't agree with this, and he walks away, and he goes and gets
I'm gonna
a group
be
of
playing
paladins.
League of Legends with him tonight, so I'll talk with him about it.
Yeah. I mean, if he wants to walk away and say, look, I know these assassins are coming after these people.
Andre. Like, yeah, he loves playing Andre. I don't think he'll walk. I think I just like, look, just be disappointed in Callista, right? Don't trust Callista. These things are all fine. Like you just can't attack her.
Yeah, and I would say
she like because the problem is it was one of those things doing the thing, and I'm just like, that's not how this works.
I would say
it was just a problem, like not allowing people to do what they want,
Right, and I would say like if he wants to say Andre wouldn't attack this person, but could not stand to be around them. Let him go back.
Be like, look, what's Andre gonna do if, say, Callista kills him while she's taking, right?
Yes.
Like, because you guys are gonna be traveling for a week. You can't stay up for a week straight. Like, eventually Andre's gonna have to sleep, right?
Yeah.
Like what happened? Like, and then I'm just gonna talk with him about it.
Yeah, and that would be good. And if he decides to walk away,
message me, he's like, was I the asshole? Not no, like there was tensions going around everywhere.
Right.
Like we're gonna talk about it. So
Yeah, I would say, let his character walk. If that's what he decides, let his character walk away. Have him go with these paladins for a little bit to reaffirm what he's thinking. And if the paladins get involved somewhere later down the road, if he doesn't want to stay with the party,
there's a spot for him. I like the is like the thing in the vault was a huge thing for his character. Like that was like that's like I think a little bit part of the problem too. I highlighted both of their at the same time. Man. You know what the problem is? The story's too damn good. God damn.
Too good. No, I would say
good.
if he wants to walk away, let him walk away, and then bring him back in. He doesn't have to be an NPC, but bring him back in a level later if he wants, and say, "Look, we have to take care of this problem," and let him have a moral awakening to the situation.
I personally love the idea of a paladin, demon, assassin, right? Like, hey, I'm going to try to convince you not to kill people, right? Like, like that kind of a thing. Like, I don't know. It's going to be even worse because they just learned some shit about an evil they're going to have to deal with.
I don't think he's
Did you like that, Ryan, by the way?
Yes.
Like, I loved it because they had two scrolls kind of basically stories of the gods. And at the end, like I have this deity that's his nickname is the Lonely Demon, and he's alone at the end of the story. So it was really cool.
Alone on Earth while all the other gods are busy with something else. That's the most evilest time in all of existence.
Yeah, that's why he's the chaotic evil god.
Could have done anything in that moment.
But in any case, Nick, I think that a one-on-one conversation with each of the players would be probably beneficial, and just see where they stand. And
I did have a thought last night where I was just this. I was like if like Kevin wanted to kill somebody and like Rafal didn't want to do it, like I was like just trying to think. I was like, at the end of the day, I would just let her do it.
Aw,
okay,
thanks.
what if
I do that, right? Like I let you steal and I let you like.
Yeah, but I mean,
right?
I do have to say, because I mean, stealing it affects people. Yeah, I understand that, but like that person is able to live on. So with Kevin murdering someone, I think that would definitely overstep.
Well, like, and especially in this kind of like a circumstance, to like Rafal, because to Rafal he understands the geopolitical ramifications of murdering the head of a state. Like because he's considering it like that. To the rogue that's like the assassin here, like to her, this is just a guy. She's like, nope, I can kill him. Like she doesn't care who he is.
Yeah.
I mean, let's put it then in this situation. What if Kevin really wanted to kill Rafal's mom? Like, how would Rafal
really don't understand
stand to
Rafal's relationship with his mother?
I mean, he wouldn't want his mother to die, right?
Keeping up
Kevin
but she's also not the woman that raised him either. He hasn't spent much time with his mother.
Right, but I'm just saying it. For instance, say like a paladin's mother, whether he loved her or not.
We had that situation though, right? Rafal called that person's bluff and was like, "Fuck you."
I'm just saying from your player's perspective, it's like, okay, if this paladin was like protecting his mother.
I engineered it, but like I did it on purpose. I think I went too high too fast. I shouldn't have given her the head of state as the first person she assassinated. It should have been the last person she assassinated.
Now the next question is like, what if it's one of our names that pops up on the list next?
Who knows?
Then what happens?
Right? On top of the
Yeah.
fact that you guys have an entire horde of centaur that you can go fight. I don't know how you're going to deal with that.
Oh, that's the least of our worries.
Yeah, because, you know, the reason they're in the airship going because the Berkshires, you know, Brogar's home is going to be under siege by the Golden Horde, which is an alliance of centaurs and satyrs and all sorts of other beast creatures and minotaurs and stuff like that.
Hobbiton's under attack by Mordor. You know.
All's right in the world, right?
Life of an adventurer.
You know, I did not realize how much tension was going on in the storyline right now. I really, the drama is thick there, isn't it?
It's good shit.
Yeah, man. I'm really excited too because I've been working really hard on the Golden Horde, so it's gonna be cool.
I'm
I hope
excited
it
just
feels
because
great. I've never
they've
done
been
like I've never been to war before.
I'm looking forward to it. The Centaurs have been fascinating since I think they were in like one of the earliest sessions.
Yeah, I've had the
'Cause
idea of
they
these
had the Centaur
really
market
old
vendors.
centaurs forever. It's gonna be cool.
I'm excited, but I gotta go right now, so I can go
Yeah, I gotta
entertain
go.
my buddies here.
All right,
Hey,
I'll talk to you
Adios,
later.
guys.
Wait, Lucas,
Hi,
wait, quick
guys.
question.
Yes.
Can I send you like a PowerPoint of Veratu? Because I don't know how to put it into words, but only a PowerPoint.
Of course.
Okay, that's great. I'm going to try to. I'm sorry.
No, you don't need to apologize.
All right. Thanks, Lucas.
All right. See y'all later.